Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome to Weekend Live with Cliff, aka Fox It Outdoors. Trying to get my volume on YouTube side uber low. Good evening, Mrs. Rob on the road. Mr. Rob on the road. Going. How is you doing this week? That's what I was doing. My pop out chat. Pop out my chat. Stick that over there. Surprisingly on time with this one today. And there's Mr. Jason and a Mrs. Grace. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody's weekend going so far? Good to see everybody in so far. I don't care. Oh, just sitting here chilling for the week. Oh, man. Greenhouse is at almost 80 degrees, which is funny because I put the thermometer at 65. But it's probably been going for nonstop 20 minutes straight, 30 minutes straight because that thing was set at 50. I'd like to keep my greenhouse just a little bit warmer and a little bit more choice on the warmth because it is nice to have the option of going in there and seeing some lovely ladies. And I do mean by lovely ladies, I mean the black and white striped fuzzy ones with a murder stinger, but not the long murder stinger. I go into my greenhouse and seeing bees just propped up all along the walls and stuff and on the plants, just chilling in there, enjoying their night. And then they'll get more pollen in the morning and fly off to wherever they got to go. It's kind of interesting. I like watching it. That is like really annoying me actually now. I'm gonna just mute my own my YouTube side. It's pissing me off. Oh, there we go. I think I got that pretty much down to like 0.5 of a level. Let's see if I can. Might be a little bit of background noise. Hold on. There we go. Goes down by 1 bar, but if you set it the right spot. Nope, I can still hear it. Let's mute myself. I don't care. I have had to break out the Yeti Super Jumbo Massive Large Thermo Mug. We are in an. Finally got the cold snap over there, Rob. Over there. Jesus, my English is not sideways today. So is that winter season for you there, Rob, or is it just because you want to drink more coffee? And you now have access to more coffee. Because if it's winter season, then all the coffee makes sense. But if it's not winter season, and you're drinking all the coffee, that means you're just drinking the coffee for drinking the coffee. Ooh, Jason can have a drink. Awesome sauceum. Good evening, Colin. Good to see you. Weather is all over the place. So your weather's bipolar too this week? Mine doesn't know what it wants to be. One day it's like 85, and the next day it's like 60, and the day after that it's raining, and then it goes back up to like 70. I've got super bipolar weather over here too, and it's kind of annoying. But, it is what it is. It is really what it is. I can't complain too much. I'm getting weather over here. Actually, I had to bust out and clean up my little tiny mini 400-watt heater because it was a tad bit chilly in my room when I got in this morning. It was like 60 degrees in here, which normally in the summertime that'd be perfect, but Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not quite 100% awake, so I'm still kind of meh. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. So, so yeah, I got all of that. Fun and sitting here playing with my ants, digital ants, trying to collect ant hills. But yeah, so as always, you'll notice I'm not wearing a yellow shirt today due to this being my third day of work. I am on my orange shirt cycle. I have orange and yellow shirts. Start my week off with an orange one, which is normally why I wear a yellow one on Saturday. Normally Sunday would be my orange one, blah blah blah. But since I had to work on Thursday, my workwear attire changed. So that's why we're in orange today. Orange shirt Saturday. That's how we're doing it today. Trying to not be as obnoxious as possible, but also trying to be as obnoxious as possible, because why not? Yeah, so, anyways, so a few things. Of course, there's abandoned campsites with dead bodies. We're finding the unalived. But yeah, once we get more people up here, I do have one co-host over here that does greenhouse stuff. We will continue his conversation from Tuesday, since he did kind of get a little bit interrupted on his benefits of having the greenhouse. Because it's always good to have a greenhouse. I know I had comments, a couple comments on some of my shorts. They're like, not all of us can have greenhouses, and I was like, yeah, fair enough. Not everybody has the space or the monetary base to acquire one. So it is kind of a situational kind of purchase or item to have. If you have the space, you can put a small one depending on the size you want or how much room you can afford to allocate to said greenhouse. I do believe the smallest greenhouse they make is like a 3x3. Well, I mean, technically you can get them smaller than that, but like a standalone unit, usually just a couple of poles, sort of couple of little shelves, and then you basically have like a zippered flap that goes up and across and opens up, and you can get into it. But aside from that, most people usually use those as like grow tents for specific herbs. We'll allocate it to that specific herbs. I'm not saying exactly what specific herbs, but we will just generalize specific herbs. Not Pacific, specific. Usually those that require a little bit of moisture, a good amount of sunlight or artificial sunlight, and good ventilation. But for the most part, they prefer kind of almost like a tropical climate to grow them in. But yeah, yes, that we are. We're talking about time. Yeah, I would have reported that trap to the DNR personally. But yeah, so I mean, 3x3 isn't too bad. I know they do make, depending on your location, they make these like little shelf units. Takes up usually about a foot and a half by roughly, I think it's like 2 feet. I think when fully assembled, that's the footprint they take up, but they're about 3, 4 feet high. It's basically just a shelf, like a couple of shelves, And then the top, it has a bar for a light. You can add a grow light to it. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was Fairy Morse that made these. Yeah, here it is. The Fairy Morse pop-up multi-tier indoor planter. It's like $50. Oh no, sorry, I stand corrected. So it's basically an accordion style 4-tier wooden plant stand. You do have the option of putting a grow light on the top bar or hanging it off there if you'd like. But they still take up a decent amount of space. You can get a bamboo indoor grow center, but that's like $80. Comes with grow lights. But I mean, does anybody really want to spend $80 on a unit that's really not much bigger than your kitchen sink? So this particular grow light or greenhouse indoor grow center, whatever you want to call it, grow house, is 22.5 inches long, 17.5 inches high, and 11.5 inches wide. So I mean, it's not very tall. And it is non-adjustable. It is one height only. But it seems like it does come with at least a grow tray. Oh, here we go. Now, not a lot of this. This isn't all necessarily related to greenhouse and all that, but it is a somewhat related subject because you got all of this stuff in here. Complete growing kits. Let's do garden tools. That's what that under. Let's see what they got for garden tools under here. Oh, God. Hey, look, a Hori Hori without a bottle opener. Which is an absolute miracle. Well, that is it. I was expecting a little bit more. So it doesn't look like Fairy Morse does a lot of indoor grow stuff, so you can't really get any like grow tents from them. Oh, I bet that would have been a very interesting one. Okay, so Jason's got a link up here for a small one, but this is again, these are like outdoor greenhouses. They do make some smaller, kind of similar like canvas ones. Yeah, that's a fairly small one. You're looking at what, 20 square feet for the footprint. 6x4, 24 square foot, give or take. Almost for that price, you look around, you can, for an extra $100, you can usually get a 6x8 or something similar. It's kind of similar design to the ones I have, the one I have, Jason. Oh yeah, it looks like it's that locked together type where you let's see. I'm trying to see what the connections are. Can't tell if that's those are straight solid snap connections or, oh yeah, that's that I-beam lock thickness, the stuff that I have as well. Oops. Yep, same style. Yeah. That's a decent one for 300 or sub 300. Not too bad. Oh, there's another one. Let's see. Is that one of those indoor greenhouses or is it one of them? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's essentially yeah. So that one there, Jason, is nothing more than just the standard wire shelving. The only thing with that one is they're just running the heat the grow light on top of it. I think you can pick that up at like Home Depot way cheaper. But I believe that one does look like it comes with grow lights. Might be one grow light, might be two grow lights, might be four. Doesn't really say how many lights it comes with. I'm looking at the specs. This says features 4 shelves and it supports up to 200 pounds. 240. Oh, equipped with 3 adjustable light settings. Oh no, that's just for the light itself. So it might only just come with the one light. Interesting. Oh yeah, see, no, that's weird. Then you go to the 4 tier. Yeah, see that 4. So that's the better one, the 4 tier for almost 200 bucks. But that one basically turns it into a greenhouse. Looks like it's got temperature control or on and off for the lights, and it does come with looks like a thermostat sensor for inside, so you can see what the temp is. See, in a system like that isn't too bad. It's just having to roll the door either all the way up or just flop it over to the side. So it's got a weird panel on the side, like a mesh vent, so it doesn't get too high. That's not a bad one. That's not too bad at all. Don't get off my stupid. Stop. There we go. Man, I wish I had 100,000 square foot greenhouse. I'd be able to do so much in there. Like try to spend most of my time trying to figure out how to keep the damn thing warm. Because that one would be an astronomical pain in the butt to keep at least 60 to 70 degrees. That would be a massive pain in the keister. Like an absolutely massive pain in the keister. All right. But the amount of stuff I'd be able to grow in there would be astronomical. I could just do graftings all day long, all season long for trees and all of that. But I know they make I know they make small greenhouses, like little canvas greenhouses. Like these ones, the Hastings Home Mini 4-tier greenhouses. Oh, that's the same thing. Yeah, these are the ones these are the ones I'm similarly trying to talk about, or trying to get to the point of. Is wow, this really sucks. That's a tiny ass picture, so I don't know how well this is going to show up, folks. Apologies. So this is like the smallest you can get. Because like I said, it's like a 3x5. Ah, dang it. There we go. Which, I mean, you're not getting much off of here. Like I said, it's just a little tiny page. Little tiny. Sorry, Tractor Supply website's going slow today. They don't currently have them in stock, obviously, because it's a seasonal item. Dude. Sorry about that. The site went all weird on me. Ooh, apparently Lowe's sells them. They got a 4x6 by 2x6, or 2x4x6. So here we go. Here's another one. This one, surprisingly, is on the site Jason's been using. So we'll throw that one up there. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. This way we can all share or see the same things. Good evening, Grace. So these are the kinds of like little greenhouses I'm talking about. Like you can get, if you can find enough space to stick one of these, you can essentially grow. Wow. Okay, so this is the small narrow one, and then you got over here this one, which is basically a big ass square. So 55.5 by 55.5 by 78.7 inches high. So that's what, 4.5 foot by 4.5 foot. Right. 55 inches. Yep, 4.5 foot. Well, 4'7", but I mean they're not bad for what they are. I mean that's $60. They are going to blow away, so you do have to stake these down kind of heavily. We know a guy that had a few of these, and the wind just destroyed all of them. These are kind of sort of plasticky style. They're not metal. Even if they were like aluminum poles, that would be better, but these are all like snap together plastic. They're sturdy one together, but yeah, they kind of break unless it's like really, really thin aluminum. Let's see. Trying to see what the material is, if I can figure out what the material is. Heavy duty rust proof tubes that are 0.02 millimeters thick. Or 0.02 inches thick, it says. Yeah, I think they might be like cheap, lightweight aluminum. Aluminum tubies. But yeah, those. So these are for those that are worried. You can, I mean, you can start off with something like this. Mind you, it's not exactly the greatest, but it's better than nothing. Nice little roll-up door. You know, it is what it is. Not super fancy, but for $60, $70, it'll get you started. You gotta zip tie them on there so they don't fall off. Yeah, there's more pictures, but yeah, so those are the ones I'm talking about. For those of you who don't have a lot of space, you can start off with one similar to that, or get, you know, one of these guys, these little half-sized ones, which still ain't too bad. It's about half the price, a couple feet short, but. Or you can go the super, super tiny route, which is these ones here. Same style as the Vevor ones, but you just get the single screen on there. And basically just get a shelf with a cover. Which I believe those will fit on the standard, on the wire, on the steel racks, like the steel frames I have for like that I have most of my plants on in the back. My back of the house plants, or my steel framing for the small greenhouse. I believe that'll fit the 3-footer. Maybe. Only thing is with those wire racks is they don't come with the archway framework on the top of the shelving like these ones do. It's hard to see it necessarily on here, but you can kind of see the roof structure on there just a bit, hold up the top portion. I think personally I would stick a fan up there somehow, or a grow light, kind of like a wide spectrum grow light. Mine just really only going to be beneficial for like the first 2 shelves of plants. Anything, down here, not really going to appreciate the lack of light. I don't know why they got succulents in there. 2 of those plants on the bottom are succulents. You got an elephant ear in there. That's a small elephant ear, by the way. It's like 3 different styles of roses. And basically a couple of clone plants. And the red one in the black pot is that normal one you get during Christmas time. I always forget the name of it, but they are everywhere. Poinsettia. Poinsettias. That's a poinsettia. But those things are getting expensive, by the way. Those things used to be dirt cheap. You'd be able to get them for like $2-3. Now they're like $15 a piece. Oh, got that. Oh, tired. Sorry. Hey, Cecilia, how's it going? Good to see you. Sorry for the late greeting. I was off on another page. Oh yeah, no. I mean, you could use it as a. You could do that, Grace. Um, again, that just depends on how big the tent itself is. But yeah, I believe those are vented because you have to keep the condensate or the moisture content to a minimum in there, or the humidity to a certain range for certain plants. We'll say again, certain plants, certain spice plants, herbs. But I mean, you could possibly use that outside, but I believe they also are supposed to have a heating source. So like they have like a little heater, a little fan for ventilation, and I do the grow lights, or they don't have the fan. Uh, One guy I could ask is actually not here. Otherwise, I would. Ooh, that's a lot of plants. Apparently, I mean, you could use a greenhouse as a emergency shelter. Ventilation would suck. You'd be moist. You'd be more moist than a lake. Come on, camera focus. But I mean, if you really wanted to, you could use. Ooh, that would be an interesting interesting one, Jason. Make easy up making a greenhouse. Because that would still be what 14 by 14 would be the largest one they would make, and it would basically come with a clear plastic top, clear sides with a door or a zipper on one end. Don't know. I seen a post from him the other day. Didn't get a chance to watch it because I've been like really busy this week. That'd be. I'm assuming it's 6 feet high and a 4 foot by 5 foot width. I don't know, Jason. I mean, it's still weird. It's still kind of an interesting thought. If Easy Up made a greenhouse, that'd be kind of weird. Don't know if I would trust it. But it's not like the banana plants are going to die in the winter anyway. Because they're similar, I think they're similar like bamboo. Sorry, folks. Don't know why I'm like exhausted all of a sudden. Yeah, it would be. You just pop up the framework and then wrap the clear walls around it. I mean, it could work, but you would get a lot of heat loss, so you'd still have to heat it. You'd still need to put some all heater in there or keep it somewhat warmer. Otherwise, you'll still end up with the same problem of conduction heat loss through plastic, since plastic isn't exactly the most prevalent retainer of heat. Rubber does, but I don't know anybody that makes clear rubber. At least in mass quantities where you could just wrap it around something and use it nicely as a greenhouse cover. This camera's pissing me off right now. Might need a 250 and a little fan just to circulate the heat. Because even with that 250, that would be, most of that heat's going to go down maybe, foot and a half past where the bulb is at, and then everything else is just going to go back up. So you'd have to have some sort of fan, at least a little tiny fan at the top, even like a CPU fan, like a 6x6-inch CPU fan, to circulate the air, or at least to blow the air kind of down so that you get a little bit of air circulation. But you know all of this as well as I do. Yeah, my greenhouse is doing way better right now than it was earlier. Oh, sorry, I look like I'm dying over here. But yeah, it is what it is. There's always different methods of what you can do for a greenhouse. Different sizes of greenhouses that you can use depending on property. Like the thing with a lot of those is if you're in like an apartment and you've got a south-facing window, or you get a decent amount of light throughout your house or your apartment complex, got enough windows, you can just put it in an area where it gets a lot of sunlight. Greenhouse aspect or not, doesn't have to be fully direct in the sun 24/7. Majority of the time you can just grow on a balcony if you have it. If you don't, that's kind of a bit of an issue. But again, you can always put a small one inside the house. Just make sure you put a pan under it, like a drip pan, not a drip pan, but a like rubber bathtub. What is it? The washer, dryer? No, is it the water heater pans? Or like the bathtub pans. You get a bathtub pan, you can put a decent sized greenhouse on top of that inside your house, because everything's going to sit in the drip pan. Drip pan's plastic. And those are usually 2.5, 3 feet wide by usually about 6 feet. So, I mean, you could put two small side-by-side units in there and grow that way. A little bit of power. Oh, Jesus. I was doing fine until like 10 minutes ago. Might have to throw the link in here and get that started right away, just so I can have somebody to ricochet information off of. I think I might just do that. I might just open this up for now and at this point and not wait the extra 30 minutes. So for those who are ready, I am just going to do this. Wrong button. You're going to have a very short window to grab this. And that window is going to be from the time frame it takes me to get my stuff from the refrigerator, which won't be long. So saw the bag. Thank you. I was eating about half of it. They don't last. Those don't last long with me.
Well, no, but they've gotten pricey too.
Yeah. Next time you see a bag almost $5 for that size, no, please don't buy it.
I had $20 of Kohl's cash to use, and the item I bought was only 16, so I paid $1 for it.
Ah, okay. Well, alrighty. Thank you, man. Much appreciated.
Here's something to buy.
Gotcha. All right. Looks like I've got two ladies in the basement. All right. Let's delete that thing. And then I have Mr. Jason. Greetings, Mr. Jason.
Greetings.
This is the droid you are looking for. And then I have Mrs. Rob on the road.
How do?
How do?
How don't?
How do you do it?
Nachos. But I've also got
Pretzels.
I got bag of snacks.
Ooh. Apples.
More snacks. Oop, Jason's got apple pies. I've got
More snacks.
some Skittles. And surprisingly, the same bag of beef jerky from last week, because I have managed to eat it this week. So I'm pretty much loaded. Let me readjust my chair, because there we go. I'm not at proper height. Looks like Jason's got his. I'm going to pour mine now. You are more than welcome to pour yours when you are feeling the need for it. I'm just going to do mine now because that's... Oh, shit.
Ah!
I almost pushed my damn web camera off my desk.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. But all them seeds, I don't know if you can see, but all them seeds dried quite nicely from that cherry pepper.
Food panic bandits.
That useless cherry pepper that had no heat. And then I still have my jar of saffron. All right, now I can move my computer back without dumping shit over. And he just says, chug. Just swake a tig there, Jason.
Oh, I did. You snooze, you lose, Colin.
Ah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Didn't say nothing about I'll be right back making coffee. I just threw the link up because I was starting a
He's probably busy getting his litter picker and his bin bags and
Now he has to wait till 8:30.
his sanitation sprays. For Colin, at weekends is Widow Twanky.
Eh?
He's
You
off
wanna run
cleaning
that
up. He's off cleaning up, ain't he? Picking up litter.
No, he was making coffee.
No, tomorrow. He's off donning his chain gang jumpsuit and picking litter.
Picking dead raccoons. Which means Rob can't use his now proverbial 3 raccoons in a trench coat. One of them died.
Colin has killed one of them.
So it's now 2 raccoons in a trench coat.
Hey, is he at home or is he still out and about?
I'm assuming since he said he was making coffee, he's at the house.
Yeah. Found some homeless camp.
I don't see why he would be at a homeless camp.
No, he found one.
Oh.
Or he's at home.
Yeah, I see those all over the place down here. There's technically one right behind where I work. Just on the other side of the fence, a parking lot.
We had a homeless camp cleaned out by the local litter picking group, and the stretch of refuse bags was the entire length of the street.
Yeah, every time we had to do a homeless camp, we actually had paramedics on scene for us.
Yep, you have to.
Mhm.
And the police.
Oh no, the police were helping us. We were doing
That's what I'm
most of the
saying.
work. It's amazing how fast you can clean one up, and you got a couple of backhoes and some bobcats.
Right.
Oh, we don't get that luxury. It's all done by hand.
No, some areas we had to go in by hand. Yeah.
It's amazing what they acquire, though.
You know, yeah, we had to go in there with our bunny suits on, gloves,
Mm-hmm.
tape everything up, mask.
Do your best X-Files impression.
And you had to be real.
Last time this was going up here.
Oh, you had to wait till 8:30.
I should make him wait till 8:30 or 7:30 like normal.
But yeah, no, greenhouse is doing really well. It was at 93 degrees today, and it was cloudy. And we
Ooh,
barely got
heater
to
really
7
working
degrees.
then.
Yeah, it's working. I mean, you walk in there, it's warm. Hello,
Thank you
Colin.
for letting me up.
Any
And
updates on your ginger? Has it produced another thingy?
No, the other one just fell over dead. I was just like, really? I didn't get a chance to even get a bloom out of it. I was so mad.
That's weird. I wonder if it decided to spend all of its energy trying to grow a root system instead of the top part.
Oh, it's been in there for 2 years.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know then. I wonder if maybe just the particular soil conditions it did not cooperate.
I started with a small little itty piece of ginger from the store.
Yeah, I've got a piece in there that's roughly about this big right now, and it's in the greenhouse. We'll see what it does.
Yeah, it's just like, oh.
Is that your ginger or is that saffron?
No, ginger. My saffron's doing fantastic right now. The ones in the greenhouse keep popping up blooms. I got to go harvest 2 more out of there, or so like 6 more stamens.
My
Oh, by
final
the way.
2 tomatoes are turning red.
Nice.
They're about that big.
Save the seeds from one of them.
Plan on doing that.
Hey, Cliff, send me that link where you got your saffron on my Instagram page so I can give it to the daughter.
Oh, she wants some?
Yeah.
She'll have to wait basically until September.
I know. I told her that. But she
yeah,
wants to get on the list.
she might get lucky if she does order it.
might,
She might be able to get it get it from there. There's a bunch of sites that I found it off of, but the one that I got it from, it was on sale. They were like $11 for 15 of them.
Oh, wow.
Like it was absolutely dirt cheap. Let me go to my email. I have it in my email, but I'll pull it up real quick.
Or you can even send it to my email.
Well, I can send it to your Instagram. It's just a specific page.
Yeah.
how was the old hunting today?
Saw 3 does, 10-point buck, heard some turkeys, heard some squirrels, and a dead
No
rabbit.
rabbits.
No rabbits.
And you caught a dead raccoon.
I didn't do anything with the dead raccoon other than take a picture of it. Because it gnawed its leg off.
So
Distemper.
originally, when I bought those, okay, so yeah, $11 for 15 for a pack of 15. And I bought 2 of them. So $22 total, $10 for shipping, $2 for tax. So total on 30 of those was basically $33.95. So just over $1 per bulb
That's not
with
bad.
everything finalized. Oh, and apparently they are on Instagram, Facebook, Pinterest, and YouTube.
Maybe you need to put that their name on your shorts.
Good Lord, they're all the way in Vermont.
Ooh.
I wonder if I can reorder those. Let's see. All the way to the
You got
top.
awfully quiet in the chat.
Yeah, that's because everybody's on the panel now.
Because we're all there.
No, I mean, where's Cecilia? Where's Grace? Where's
They're there.
They're sitting in there listening.
They have fled.
Go to the main site. Let's just see what I can find on here. I'm just curious to see if I can find those. Again, I'm actually half tempted to buy some more myself.
That's not bad for that price that you got them for. I don't know if you'll get them for that again, but yeah, if you do, go for it.
Yeah, I'm checking right now. God.
And what did you buy on Wednesday night?
Yeah, so you got that message finally?
No, I saw it.
Ooh. They are actually on sale again.
Oh,
How much is on sale?
Like $4 off roughly, but we're looking at the Ruby Giant Snow, which is a kind of like a giant purple one. They are $9.99 per bag of 25. Ships in fall. You still technically might be able to get some of these
if there's any left over.
if they have any in stock. I'm assuming if they didn't, it would be crossed off on the system. You can get the Snow Mix, which looks like pink, yellow, white, and purple. That is $12 per bag of 30. Oh, you know what? What am I doing here? Let me do this. I don't know why I always forget to do this. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, put that link in there.
Don't know if it shows a link at the top, but this is what we are looking at. It's
I don't
not
see
what
the
I
link.
need. These are the white and yellows. So you can get basically $12 per bag of 30. Yellow and purple Snow Mix, $9 per bag of 30. And then you said you have the giant snow ones. I like that one. I really like this Pickwick Dutch crocus or crocus, $14 per bag of 20. That's got to be a fairly large plant.
So what's the brand again?
This one was just American Meadows. These don't even these.
No. I meant the type of saffron.
Oh, mine were just Crocus sativus. But this is the site that I got them from, and I got about 6 or 7 emails saying, "Hey, we're not quite ready to ship these. We're waiting to pick them at the right time to ship." And it's not like one of those you place an order, they forget about you, and then all of a sudden they show up in the mail, and you never hear a single thing until they show up. I had quite a few emails from them stating that shipping wasn't quite prime yet. They're waiting for a certain time to pull them and get them ready to ship. But
I put the link in the chat, Cliff. For anybody who wants to get it.
I'm actually really half tempted to. If I can get these ones, I wonder if I can. Yeah, but see, the thing is, these don't look like saffron at all. Ooh. Oh, bag of 100 is crossed off. Damn.
Oh,
Wow. Good to grow in Zone 7B. Yeah. So you can actually pick your zone, and it'll tell you whether or not they'll grow in that area. Jason should be okay for his location. Colin's up too far north.
Oh, I know that.
They will die.
Yeah.
Now
It's too cold up here.
They are an annual, so they should come up, or was it? I always forget which one comes up every year. Perennials?
perennial comes up every year.
Okay, so yeah. So they might make it. He might have to get the Snow Mix version. Oh, man. Oh, I wish I would have known that I could have gotten a bag of 100. Bag of 100 technically would have been $50. Now, mind you, by the time I'm done with shipping, which would have been another $10, maybe $12 because of the weight, probably $4 in tax, be looking at about $65. Ooh, I'd like to add that to my wish list.
Well, hello, stranger in the chat.
Ooh, who's the stranger in the chat? Hey, Rip Curl, how's it going, man? Long time no see.
Hey, Rip, how you doing?
First time meeting you.
I've seen him in a few chats here, few chats there.
Grab your snacks, grab your drink, and kick back.
Grab a snack. Grab your snacks. Don't grab your snack. Grab a drink. Let's get to thinking. Yeah, no, it really was. I actually enjoyed the updates. I would get an update about every 2-3 weeks. They would send me a random email. But also, since I joined their mailer, I was getting emails on the regular saying, "Hey, we've got fall flowers in sale. Blah blah blah. You know, all of this up there." I have. God, let me go back to this.
Yeah, I already got the website on here. I already sent the link to my daughter. And I told her that's where you got your saffron.
Ooh, and this one was October. Oh, see, that was the 22nd of October. But yeah, I've tons of these from when I originally started. And this was back in April of this year. April 26 is when I sent that. And then I've had one. Let's see. I've had numerous inbox things saying, "Hey, here's this. We haven't quite sent it yet. Greenhouse clearance listing." So once you buy something from them, I would honestly opt for the email notifications.
Yes.
Oh, damn. I wish I would have seen this one. Sorry, Jason.
What's that?
I had one for Bearded Iris.
Mm.
And
Okay, what's Bearded Iris?
Bearded
What color?
Iris, 25% off.
No, what is it?
That's a flower
Obviously, but I mean, what's so special about it?
because they're beautiful flowers.
I
So,
thought it might have a purpose.
okay, so imagine a mariachi, not a mariachi dress, the flamenco dresses that the ladies wear that are all nice and ruffled and frilly.
Right, I know what irises are. I just wasn't sure what the purpose of that particular thing. Usually, when I get something, it's going to be something that could be used for something else, not just look pretty.
It's a pollinator plant, man.
Oh, yeah.
That stuff will bring bees
Bees
to life.
like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, nobody's business.
Very, very fragrant.
And it looks nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are very pretty. I kind of actually like the Raven Girl Bearded Iris. That one actually looks really nice.
Well, here, show them the pictures.
Oh man, I wish I could have. Look at this. Look at how beautiful that plant looks.
Is that a Black Beauty?
That is the Raven Girl Bearded Iris, and there's the Senior Jinx Bearded Iris.
They got so many colors now.
Oh, the crossbreeds on these things are ridiculous. Like every other plant, you just
I know, and they're expensive just for one rhizome. You're going to pay anywhere from
let's
$7
see.
to
That
$50.
see if that. Oh damn! Yeah, that email is gone. Well, that sucked. So they that is off and gone. Let's click on this one. Yep, same thing. So they're not doing those ones, of course, because obviously this was a. Oh, you know what? Let's visit the damn site. Durr.
And oh, by the way, those prices are for the rhizomes, not the
Yes.
planted pot.
Yeah, no, you can buy plant and pot, but again, you're just wasting your
yeah.
time. It's easier to buy the rhizomes.
Yeah, it's cheaper to buy the rhizomes, but people will buy them in the pots too.
Yeah, but that's
Then you're
because
paying more.
I'm gonna say this. I know I'm gonna get flack for it because I've done it myself. So don't yell at me in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I've done this myself. This is how most gardeners start their gardens, by buying planters, by
Seedlings.
buying seedlings from the stores. But if you're buying from a warehouse, like a solid greenhouse warehouse,
Nursery.
nursery, I kind of feel if you're buying a lot of flowers, it's I want to say it's due to laziness, but at the same time, I know it's not 100% all on that. It's just ease of convenience of not having to wait 6 months for your plant to pop out.
And it's a jump start.
Yeah.
But you're paying way too much.
Yeah, I think you really do on a lot of these.
Mhm.
You can get some ferns, hydrangeas. I don't know if is this even. Let's show that tab. There we go. You can get milkweed. I got tons of that in my house. I hate lavender because the stuff doesn't do anything. Ornamental grass is about as useless as a wet fart. Like honestly.
No, a dry spark.
That's what I'm saying. Ornamental grass is useless.
They don't do any
Actually, they
anything other
do.
than flowers here, right? At the American Meadows.
No, if you do ornamental grasses, make sure you grow them on steep slopes.
Yes.
I did a search for vegetables. They don't do vegetables.
No, it's straight flowers, wildflowers,
They have one.
pollinator flowers.
They have one. Something called the nodding onion.
Oh, walking onion?
It's called a nodding onion. I have no idea what. I never heard of it before, so I wouldn't know. I'm looking at it right now.
So now they do sell a lot of. So you got phenomenal lavender, again lavender. You got English lavender. You can actually get hibiscus.
The hibiscus.
Yeah, it's a 3-inch pot and it's $7.50 per plant. Ships in spring, so you can get that one on your mailing list now. Depending on how many you want to buy, you can get a whole pack full of those in spring. But I mean, you get the hibiscus leaves. You can make some hibiscus tea. I mean, you get some peonies.
Can you get catnip?
Probably. Considering the site, most likely you have a high chance of actually getting.
Probably more cat. I'm not sure about cat mint. Let's see. I'm trying to see if they have it.
You can probably
Ooh,
find
agapanthus. $76 for
Oh, they got something.
agapanthus. Holy moly!
so.
I don't know.
You can indeed get catnip. You can get Persian blue Nepeta, 3-inch pot, $7 per plant.
Right.
Walker's low Nepeta, I think that's the crap I have. $6 a pot.
And Junior Walker.
You can get Calamintha.
I don't know any of those. Never heard of any of them.
Then you have Whisper. Funny on that one. Pink Nepeta. Junior Walker Nepeta or Nepeta. Blunt
Difference
Mountain
between
Mint.
the Walker's Low Nepeta and the Junior Walker.
Lemon mint seed, to me, that plant just looks like the starting stem off of a devil's lettuce.
Yep.
And then it looks like you can get peppermint, grape, hyacinth. Ooh. Oh, creeping thyme. No, thank you. Maynite salvia. So there you go. There's your salvia plant for some herbs and remedies. Mint, downy wood mint seeds. So that's an interesting. Yeah, but you probably got like 1,000 seeds in there. Creeping thyme. I have a variety of that actually. Ooh, that'd be a nice plant to grow. But yeah, I mean, for a plant site, looks like they have a lot of plants.
Yeah, they do.
Well, apparently only 2 versions of those ones you mentioned will work in my area. Yeah, it was the Calaminthia and the Walker's Low Nepeta.
Now these are just to bring in the pollinators.
We have milkweed that brings in our freaking monarchs.
Yeah, I've got that too, but they don't ever sit in my yard. I've seen some other random butterflies. I've seen more moths, and again, the giant death bee. Jason knows. I would say the name, but it's more fun just calling it a giant black death bee.
It's still a fly.
We got some of the seeds left over from the seed pods from that.
Jason, that one's not a fly. That's
What?
the one that kills spiders.
Oh no, that's going to be
The giant death bee.
yeah, no, that's a hornet. The tarantula hawk.
Yep. Yeah, that thing is. Whew, man, those are nasty.
Oh yeah, man, they pack a wallet too.
So you can buy these again. You can buy flower seed
Seeds.
packets. You can get wild seeds, annuals, perennials, specific species by where you're at. You can also buy these, get them by region, by state, category. Best sellers. You've got clover and grass seeds. You can get perennials. That one looks like a weed plant. I don't know why. Pre-planned garden. So apparently you can get a pre-planned garden guide, or they just send you a box of stuff to chuck in your garden. But flower bulbs. Oh, last chance for fall bulbs. Let's see what they got for the last chance. Let's see. Flaming Flag Triumph tulips. Holy sh! Oh, that's actually cheap. It's a white and purple striped tulip, Jason. Those ones are $30 per 25.
Yeah.
Daffodil mix, butterfly daffodils. Oh, I got tons of those things everywhere. Darwin tulips. $12 for a bag of 10. I almost feel like this would actually be a cheaper section to get for what you're getting. I'm not going to add this on there. Whale, shark, Dutch crocus. What? But whether or not these are the crocus, yeah, those look exactly like what are these? These are like a light purple one. Ooh. Can I get these? Can I get these? Can I get these? Are they in stock? Zones 3 through 8. Ooh, I actually can.
In the cart.
Currently shipping until 12/1 or while supplies last.
You're almost there.
Oh man, but yeah, I know. Got like 8 more days. 9 more days. Vernus, Crocus Vernus, whale shark. Oh man, do I want to pull the plug?
Yes, you do.
Oh no, I really.
You must.
Well, the problem
It's a
is
moral imperative.
where to put them once I have them.
You will make a space. That's what you usually do.
It took me a month and a half. It took me almost 2 months from when I first originally got my package in the mail to figure out where the hell to stick them.
Well, you have time.
No, I've
He
killed
doesn't?
that, even though I had one plant going for like 6 years. Is that who I think that is? Did I hear that right?
What?
Was that a Crackus, a Smackus, a Taggus, a Wackus?
No, not yet.
I swear I heard something meow.
He's sleeping right now.
Oh, that's a shock. So, yes, Jason, I would let your daughter know that if she wants to get some of these late evening ones, do it now. She might actually get these before the end of winter.
She'll be home in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, then let her know, because these are debating on whether or not the yellow and purple ones are, if I want to do the yellow and white snow mix, because that's only $12 per bag of 30. Do I want to buy more of these? I really like that Pickwick Dutch crocus. It's like a, that's what it looks like. It's kind of like a purple and white stripe. Because I have this variety here, but mine's like a light purple.
Now, does every saffron come from the crocus? Or is that specific species and genus?
Think it's just specific. I don't know. Ooh, look at them tulips, Jason. $12 for a bag of 10.
I got a box of 50 here. I need to plant.
So nope. Okay, so this will answer your question right there, Jason.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I have, and they are out of stock, which means them bastards went quick.
Oh yeah, you'll have to wait till like next year.
Ooh, look at this. Dutch Crocus mix out. Tricolor Snow out. All of them are out. So these
Did
are
you
the
lose Rob?
okay. So maybe the you know what? I better do it now.
What's up, Drops?
Hey, Drops, how's it going? We are currently talking about greenhouses, gardens, and possibly purchasing more stuff. So I think I'm going to do this right now. Boop. Let's see
Well,
what
make sure
comes
you're
up.
off screen before you say purchase.
Oh yeah, I'll stop sharing when I do it. Boop,
Yeah, let's just put it in the cart.
boop. There we go. That's $30 there. I might do a couple of other ones. Boop. Ah! Oh, there we go. So what was the other one? Was $12 for a bag of 30? I think that's actually, I mean, bag of 30 seems kind of cheap in my opinion.
Yeah, but is it the one that produces that saffron spice?
Even if it doesn't,
Oh, we lost Rob.
that's a nice, pretty flower. And those, if once in bloom, I'm almost positive those will bring in the bees like crazy. I just wanted the Pickwick Crocus ones. Those were, I like that color. But it looks like the only ones that do have the saffron crocus
Spice, yeah.
are these ones here, and those ones are completely sold out. I might have.
Yeah, but at least you can get on the mailing list and, get a pre-order.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're $15 for a bag of 15. So basically, at this point, they're $1 per bulb.
Yeah.
But I will say this: to be frank and to be fair, most likely, by the time these are ready to ship, I will have what you're able to offer. Unless they're growing these straight up,
Nope, I'm having issues.
or like a 50 by 100-foot greenhouse. I'll throw a notification on there.
Oh, I see your notification.
That only gives me the. I'll probably stop sharing that one. Okay, so that's all there. Like I said, I can get back to this anytime I want just because I've been here before. I might actually start an account with these guys just because they've got some really nice flowers.
Yeah, I know. I saw those prices, those dailies. I'm going, oh my god, geez,
Yeah, I wish I could have gotten some of these
$80.
irises.
$80 for the agapanthus.
Yeah, they're.
That better be some special color.
Yeah, that's the thing. You never really know because you're buying the bulbs, so you don't know what the flower's going to look like.
Yeah, what color it is? Yeah.
Now, they do, when you ship them, if you're getting the bulbs, like I said, on my pack, it told me what color my saffron crocus was going to be. And they said it was like a purple color, which is true to what they sent me. They sent me the purple ones.
Now, where did you get your? How long did it take for you to get your saffron, Cliff?
I placed the order April 26th. I didn't get it until September.
According to Grace, that comes only from that Crocus Severtus, whatever it is.
Sativus.
Yeah, but I've seen like 6 different places by just looking up that particular thing that sell it, including Walmart of all places.
Walmart will sell a crocus, but it's not the saffron sativus. It's a different variety. Because
Okay.
we were just looking at that site, and there was at least 8 different varieties of crocus that does not generate the saffron spice. And the one that I was looking at was that that large whale purple one. So I'll have to go back to that one later and add that to my.
There's a Etsy site that has them.
I don't trust a lot of stuff off of Etsy. Rob died. And yes, I know I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when you grow specific flowers, yes, at a flower shop, yeah, you can grow those.
Okay, I heard, you ever heard of a place called Rocco?
Roku?
No, ROCO. Roco.
No.
They
Yeah.
do premium quality saffron. And you can get them in unit size of 100 bulbs, 250 bulbs, 500 bulbs, all the way up to 20,000 bulbs.
Yeah, for a humongous, your 20,000 bulbs, you're looking at probably $30K just to buy those.
3,500. But for 50 bulbs, it's $25.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not those are actually the ones that create the saffron spice.
The Crocus sativus was what you said.
Yeah.
That's what it says that is.
Yeah, the top one that's coming up is American Meadows.
Yeah, that's where I found like one other site that was selling them. I do not even remember the name of the site.
I got the Roku saffron, and then I have Terrace.
Here's that site, Cliff.
Yeah, Terrace CEIA Farms.
It does say Walmart. I still don't trust that.
You can check it out for yourself. What you tell me what you think.
Easy to grow. I wonder if that's the place I. Oh man, checked on. Oh wow, it's. Get off me! Go away. So 60 count would be $13.94. What is it? 20 count. So that's actually not bad. $14 for 60 bulbs,
No, that is not bad.
and they're actually in stock. So I'm on a site called Easy to Grow. Let me do this for y'all, so I'm not just sitting here chatting to myself while staring at a screen while nobody else can see.
Okay, what's it mean by size 910?
I have
Anybody
no
know?
idea.
They're mentioning it on this Roku site, and I don't know what that means.
Might be how many comes in a bag. To be honest, I don't know.
Because they got 25 bulbs for $16.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 60 count here for 14.
$50 bulbs for 30.
Oh, that's way too expensive. I'm half tempted to buy that 60 count just off of here. Shit. See, what's nice is the funny thing is now because I put it in one site, now it has all my planting zones, so it pops up my planting zone automatically now. Thank you, Google, for listening to me, you turd.
Well, one of the things I just saw is what for 100 bulbs on that same one, it's $50.
It's not.
That means
Google,
it's $2 a piece.
Yeah, that sounds about right. $50 or $2 per bulb. Will you go, you turd? So I'm looking at, let's see, where's my calculator? Because I really don't particularly feel like doing math in my brain.
I have my calculator up. So
60 divided by, so we're looking at $4.30 roughly per bulb. No, that can't be right.
You did it backwards.
No, $60 bulbs divided by 14. Oh, I think that's 4.2 cents. Or 4.3 cents per bulb.
42 cents a bulb.
Or yeah.
Oh, these guys are out of Holland. So that the shipping cost must be horrendous.
Maybe. I don't know where these guys are at. There's not really. I don't think I can find any information, see where they're based out of.
I can't even pronounce where they're at, but it's in the Netherlands. So.
Oh. Are you talking about that Terra Farms?
No, the Roku place.
Okay.
Ooh, about us. There we go.
I'll put the address in the chat if anybody's interested.
Ooh, man. I'd like to just know where they're based out of.
I can't pronounce where it's out of because Nordwich. I don't speak Dutch.
Well, I've got no real. I'd like to know where these guys are from this company, because I'd be tempted to buy that 60-pack just
Do
for.
their contact information. If they want to contact them, they should have a contact information.
Yeah, it says about us. Contact us usually just gives you the option to send them an email.
This one here's got an actual mailing address on the one I just posted.
Well, they've got service at easytogrowbulbs.com, and then they have their phone number, which is an 866 number.
That doesn't tell you anything.
Yeah, that doesn't really help me any. Free delivery on orders of $60.
Yeah, that Ruco, free shipping to U.S. It orders over $100.
The Roku?
Yes.
Hey, free shipping is free shipping.
Well, yeah, you got to pay $100 though.
Damn, got to plant those things 3 to 4 inches deep.
Well, if you want to get how many? We can go back and see how many for $100.
6 through 9, moderate. It's funny how every other one of these that I get from the Sativus crocus tells me I can run it through zone 7 through, or it runs zone 6 through 11. But this one's only saying it'll grow 6 through 9.
What's this peak performance zone? Apparently yours.
Yeah, this will grow really well in regions in zone 6 through 11.
So basically,
But I have almost dead on is probably the most perfect conditions for these to grow, which I think is why mine popped up within a week and a half after me planting them. Actually, no, it was a month.
you got flowers in 3-4 weeks.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I've seen herbs grow that fast, but not standard actual flowers. Even now, I can probably do, just because I'm used to growing them now at this point. Before, I didn't have the skill to do it. It took me almost 8 months to get one of these things to go. Is those damn African desert plants, the cannas?
Oh, the cannas?
Yeah, I can get those things to grow like nobody's business now at this point. Oh, I'm good at it.
Yeah, they love the heat.
Yeah.
Then when you got humidity mixed in, they go ballistic, just like Bermuda grass.
Here's the funny thing. The way I started my original section of those was I ship you not, was literally a cheese puffs container. I had a little bit of gravel on the bottom, filled it to here with dirt. I probably stuck about 10-15 seeds in there because I wanted to see if I could get any of them to grow. I poked 2-3 holes at the top of it, one of these. It wasn't this particular, it was the big purple ones, the ones with the purple lids that are this big around.
The big fat ones.
And it took me about 8 months to get that thing to germinate because I just threw the seeds in there. I didn't know at the time for that particular seed that you have to kind of score the outside because they're almost in a protective coating, and they pop up when the weather is right. That's when they pop up, and that's what mine did. Once they got to a certain point, I couldn't pull them out. I had to cut the container off and cut them out of the container, and then I had to plant them individually. Once I got them suckers planted, they took off. I'm getting nothing but free seeds from them now. It's been 4 years.
Yeah,
And I'm just harvesting them.
just take the seed and some sandpaper, just enough to break that shell.
Yep, just enough to get past the outer protective coating, it's almost like a layer of, I guess, a protective paint like you would do on the outside of your house,
Or
what you would do to concrete.
or you can take a one of those what's it, the little stick pins, pop a little hole in it.
Yep, I've done that with a few of them.
Mhm.
Drops depending on how you do it. So when I first started growing basil, hey, Wolf's Den, how's it going? Good to see you.
Able to.
When I started basil, I was originally, and I've been growing it for almost 5 years now. I was told that it's extremely hard to grow basil from seed. I wanted to prove somebody wrong, and I did. I planted a little 6-inch planter, kid you not. I probably dumped about 15 seeds in there, 15, 20 seeds. Watered it, left it outside in the sun. Nothing for like a week. Did not do shit. Pot dried out because I forgot about it. Wind blew the pot over, dumped half the dirt out onto a table, on a patio table. I scooped it all up, threw it back in there, said, all right, I'm going to try this again. Watered it, and within like 3 days, everything popped up. And I can't figure out why. Did the cat get her?
Yeah. Making the biscuits.
How did I know?
Making biscuits. Okay.
But yeah, so depending on the conditions, and I know you're more of an expert gardener than I am, Drops, but I've gotten the fastest I've ever had anything germinate on me is in 3 days. And that was bunching onions. But I was also growing them in a greenhouse. I had an entire planter just covered with it, and I probably put half-inch layer of dirt on top of it, or soil. I just kept that moist. And I kid you not, within 3 days, half that planter looked like grass. It's a possibility that, well, the thing is they were under shade, which is probably why it took them so long to germinate. But, yeah, after that, I've essentially been growing basil off of the same seed. So, like, my basil is 100% organic and basically true seed without no GMOs, MHOs, whatever the hell you want to call them. They are 100%. The hell's the word I'm looking for?
And I have a hard time remembering that one too.
Oh my god. Or 100% organic and 100% heirloom. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, heirloom starts with an H.
Yeah, so they are. I've been growing 100% heirloom basil for literally like the last 2 years, and that stuff just it won't stop. Won't stop at all. I got tons of seeds for them, scattered everywhere. But I mean, you literally just one flower stalk is all you need on basil seeds, and you don't run out. Because each one of them little bells, so you get like this again. You get these like little towers that look really weird, and each one of those towers has like 5 to 6 little bell-shaped flowers on there. Each one of them flowers holds 4 seeds. So that's 24 seeds every half inch, and those things will get like 8-10 inches long.
What are the flowers good for?
The basil flowers aren't good for jack squat other than attracting bees.
So it's not basil. It's just regular. It's just a flower.
No, those are those are the seed pods. So that's the seed pod is like this little. They look like. I don't really know how to explain it in like the most elegant way. So it looks like one of those like ancient rituals where you have like a stick with like bells around it.
The picture is worth 1,000 words.
That it is. So since you had a point there, let me. So we can find a good one.
Yeah, I like onion blooms. They're just cool looking.
Oh, I do. I know. I love the way freaking basil blooms.
No, the onions. They look like something from another planet.
Which onions?
Regular onions when they bolt and flower.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that
Well-
flower is funny. It looks like a giant. What is it? Dandelion, but
Yeah,
not
like-
quite.
Yeah, it's just a big ball.
All right, so this is probably the best image I can get off of basil flower. Oop, actually, what? Damn it.
Center.
That is not what I wanted. Sorry about that. That is close. Stop. Okay, so I don't know how well y'all can see this, but basically right where my, I don't know if you can see. Can you even see what I'm doing? I can't see what I'm doing. So
I see your cursor, yeah.
okay, so right here is essentially the base of the flower, and that's where it's going to split off to make more stems. But there is your flower pod. So you get a set of these little flower pods down here, which is like 4 to 6 here, and it's like every half inch or quarter inch, it sends out these little pods, and each one of these pods is shaped similar to like a bell or a there's a stupid flower, looks exactly like it. I forgot the name of it. I was growing that stuff here for years.
Invasion of the body snatchers flower.
No, it's. I'm trying to remember the name of the flower. When they bloom, they kind of look like a lion, but it's not lion's mane. But yeah, anyway, so each one of those little bell-shaped little pods holds about 4 seeds, and like I said, they will generate these little towers like 8-10 inches. All you need to do is just when they're dry, just grab the stem like this and just pull up, and you will get all of them seed pods in your hand. Wait till they're 100% dry. Just do this and lightly blow on the material. Anything that stays like little black, they're like little black dots. And you just you plant those, and you only need one stem, and you will never run out of seeds. Yeah, onions and leeks are like 99% the same damn thing. But yeah, I've got tons of those little seed pods for my plants outside. Most of me, mainly because it was due to chill damage or not frost damage, just chill damage. Still haven't technically actually gotten my first frost. Hey, Deb, how's it going? Good to see you.
Hi, Deb.
Shopping today or at the house because the car's still kind of iffy?
Yeah, I actually got a frost morning about 2 weeks ago.
I have not still gotten one. It's gotten down to about 34, but I still haven't hit a true frost.
Yeah, I got down to 32 for about 6 hours.
We had frost in the last 3 days.
Yeah, you're how far north of us?
Yeah.
Far enough, apparently.
16 hours worth.
Ooh, that's pretty good for.
It was like about that thick this morning when I was getting ready to go hunting.
Marigolds, yes. Marigolds is another one. You only need one plant or one flower, and you will have basically unlimited seeds for decades or eons. Because
hey, Deb,
every marigold flower has I think it's like 30 seeds just stuffed in that little tiny cone.
Yeah, 30 to 50.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But I have a hard time germinating the seeds for some reason. I've tried them before and I just had bad luck.
I have no troubles germinating marigolds.
Damn, that's weird. Maybe I just
saw them that I have. Big old giant flowers.
Oh yeah. I've had them lots before. They're great for bug control, supposedly.
No, they bring in a lot of bees. Lots of pollinators.
I'll see, that's the thing that it always gets me on that one. How? Because it's not really, I think what they're going for is a fragrance. It's not a huge pollinating flower. It's just a big flower.
Yeah. Like
Snapdragons.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking. So the seed pods on the basil seed pods, they look like snapdragons. So it's got like the little round, and then it's got that like little weird lip on the bottom, but it still looks like a bell. Took me a second on that one. Yeah, I'd been growing snapdragons for years. Finally, all of them died. I didn't get any seeds off of any of them, so none of them came back this year. Might have to get some more seeds because it's not a bad little flower. It brings in that'll bring in pollinators like crazy too.
Okay. Kids home.
Ah, sweet. Oh, nice, Dad. That's awesome. You got free turkey and won $18. Technically, you only won 17 because you had the loss of the $1. So technically, you had a $17 reimbursement. Colin wandered off again. I don't know why he's hiding in the dark. He must have pimples this week. Yeah. Don't know what happened to Rob. Rob just kind of pooped out of the chat over here. So I wonder if he got caught at work. That's usually the only reason why he disappears, either that or his internet's being weird.
Doing it on the subway. We'll start off with one, and they end up picking up.
Or that means that he's on the one computer that doesn't like the internet. That's the only thing I can think about.
Mac's awake if you want to call him.
Yeah, Macus will get over here when he wants to.
He's on Jenny's lap right now.
I actually had a fairly decent amount of potatoes from my potato plants this year.
Well, I've got my 2 tomatoes are turning red, so
Just keep them going. You just got to get some. I'm telling you, man, just take the dirt from the planters outside.
actually Jenny tried to grow catmint. It didn't work. They died. So I took the dirt from that and just poured it in.
Yeah, catmint needs water and sunlight.
Well, it got a little bit too cold because somebody turned on the AC down really low.
That won't stop it.
It did. It died. So I took all the things out, tossed it in with the tomatoes, and
I have catmint in 4 different planters in my yard, and the cold weather has not killed any of it. It just pops right back up in spring.
well, it's just it gets colder here. It got down to 20. It was 27 this morning.
Yeah, that's fairly cold. Plant it in ground and watch what happens.
I do. We still have more seeds. We just haven't used them. I did get to use something else I got that Ian convinced me to get that I didn't realize I could use. A hunting jacket in extra large instead of a 2X. He said, "Dad, you lost
fit Ian just fine."
Huh?
So it should fit Ian just fine.
No, me. It fit me.
Wow, on an XL and not a 2XL?
Yeah, I was shocked too. And I could show you, but you're probably not interested. But it's even has a liner and everything.
Deb, that sounds dirty. I'm just saying, just to me, that sounds dirty.
With the hunting jacket with a liner?
No, read what Deb's comment says.
Oh. Smoke the breast? Ooh.
Yeah.
And use the dark meat even. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's a whole different genre.
I'm trying to refrain from being a dirty boy tonight. So we're talking
But yet, what did you just say? You brought it up. I didn't.
You know what? It did. My brain it drops. What seeds were you planting for germination? Oh, tomatoes. Gotcha. Never mind. Sorry, my brain's didn't register that comment as the other half of the other comments.
So I'm gonna probably do the same thing I did last year with these seeds and just put them in between paper towels and just let them dry out. Then try to separate them. I'm just gonna put them paper towels and all into a planter and let it go. See what pops up.
The easiest thing to do is if you got like a plate, like even just like a small plate, saucer lid, a dish, whatever, just set the seeds on those. Once you wash them in a strainer, just drop them on that, or just leave them on like a little paper towel in the corner. Just label the paper towel tomato seeds.
Oh no, we already have some from before, but we just took a piece of paper towel, put all the seeds in after we took them out of the tomato, didn't wash them or anything, just put them in the paper towel and let it dry on its own. And we put it on the windowsill before we get
Yeah, like I said, I did the when last week when me and Jason were eating the peppers, I took all the rest of the pepper seeds out. Oh shit!
Oh, I'll show you what I did. I'll go get them.
And then I just left them in this lid, and I probably got about 50 or 60 of them in here. So these will be my seed starts for next year. My coffee filters will work too. I mean, any sort of paper towel. I mean, to be dead honest, you can actually use a sheet of construction paper if that's all you have. Just fold it into an envelope, throw your seeds in there, and just throw it on the counter somewhere. Just label it first before you put the seeds in. Because it's usually really hard to label something once you get the seeds in there, because then you got those like little crunchy bits in there, and just trying to write over that's a pain in the butt.
Well, there's not very many on this one because this one's from another tomato, not the ones I'm growing right now, but those are all tomato seeds.
Yeah.
And I'm going to plant them.
Probably wasn't a smart idea to open that and just hold it all flat, because those could have fallen out everywhere.
I checked it before I came in here to see if they would move. They didn't. That's why I showed you. But I'm going to just like this. When I plant it, I'm just going to put all of it in just like this. Then when they break up into pop up in seedlings, I'm going to shut it.
Before you plant it.
What?
Spray that with the sprayer hose on your sink, or just get it moist, stick it in a Ziploc bag in the fridge for about 2-3 days. Watch what happens.
Okay.
Hey, Eagle, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Long time no see.
Hey, Eagle. Really long time.
I was thinking of doing the same thing out in the greenhouse this year, but the problem with cucumbers is they take up a crap ton of space, and I don't have right now the proper setup to grow them in a greenhouse, because I basically have all of my pepper plants and my citrus plants lined around the outside of the along the walls of the greenhouse. And I only have, I kid you not, I only have about a 2.5, maybe 3 feet in some areas of a walkway. So once I get my greenhouse established where it's got to go, and I get it sunk in the ground or pitted the same way I have my 6x6, I'm hoping that I have enough room to make like an internal square of a pattern, so I have basically maybe a foot and a half of walk space around the inside. So I have stuff lining around the walls, and then a small space in the middle. I got to see how it's going to work out, but again, my greenhouse is only 8 feet wide. So, I mean, even if maximum space on each end is 2 feet, that's already 4 feet there, plus 2 feet on the middle, that's 6 feet. That's not going to leave me a huge walkway. But I will see what I will do. I'll see what I can do physically. It's this is going to be a process that's going to take me at least 6 months to maybe a year to get finalized 100%.
What I miss? Oh, hi, Bearded Eagle.
Eagle popped in. That was about it. We're just talking about seeds. Did you inform your daughter of the website?
Yes.
What'd she say?
It's just easier for her to buy it. I thought she wanted them.
Well, yeah, that was the whole point. Is she going to get them, or is she not going to get them?
No, she's not going to get them. I'm not going to buy
What was the point? I thought you said she wanted them.
I thought she did too. I like to have saffron and everything.
I mean, because I've got I think it's Gary and Bill I have on a waiting list right now for those. And I told him, I said, if I know you guys in 5 years, I will send them to you. Just give me hopefully by then I'll be monetizing me. Just give me a monetization, a donation over here, and I'll send them your way. I haven't seen Obstacle tonight either. He wasn't here. Old turd showed up last week, the last 5 minutes of my life.
Well, he is. Was it secret agent man? Is what he calls himself anyway.
Yeah, Agent 2363 or
Yeah.
6363 or some shit like that. On it, that's his other channel name.
And Bill hasn't popped up in like 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, I think he's busy dealing with winter stuff over there. He's got some projects on the books that he's working on.
Well, Sharon gives him a big long list and he can't get it done before your live stream.
Well, by the time I go live, it's already dark over there. He can't do anything outside anyway.
So what's the temp over where you're at? Cliff?
Where I'm at, I think it's
Yeah, where
like
you're at.
60 degrees. It's like 60 degrees outside.
Yeah, the air's actually being compressed here right now. I'm at 59.
Let's see. Oh no, I'm showing rain possible after 1 a.m. So it might rain tonight, and I'm showing 53 degrees.
I'm checking mine right
Feels
now.
like 51. My low is supposed to be 42. All right. Oh, weather just changed. Wow. Watch it for 30 seconds and it changes. My first freeze looks like it's going to be on Monday.
We're 47 degrees right now.
Whew, that's going to be a damn cold snap in my area, to be honest.
All right, 10 day. We're supposed to be 74 tomorrow.
This is what I'm looking at for my area
56,
for this week.
39 on Tuesday. That's going to be
Oh, you're
Thursday.
going to get Friday. It's going to be really cold. Oh, no, actually, Tuesday, 27.
Tuesday and Wednesday. For my area, that's a solid freeze cold snap. That's,
Yeah, our coldest is going to be 39 next Thursday.
mind you, we've gotten down to like 10 degrees over here before.
Well, the next couple of days, tonight, it's going to get down to 30. Tonight, the next 10 days, let's check the 10 days forecast.
Nope, not yet, Cecilia. I will, I have the stuff to send it out. I have the boxes. I just have to repackage the seeds. So if Customs happens to decide to open the box, they can at least see labeled seed packets, other than what I had before. But I have most of the stuff. I majorly just got to go through this back corner over here, behind that, and find the little bars of soap. I have the big ones. I just don't know where the little ones went. I'd like
Tuesday,
5
it's going to
little bars.
get. It's going to have a high of 26 with a low of 14.
Ow, low of 14. That's not much warmer than what I'm getting next week.
I'm in the 40s next week. Am I seeing lightning flashes?
Now, we're not going to get above
Right on, Wolves?
30 for 3 days. 4 days next week. From the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday part. But this week, it's going to be a lot warmer. I mean, our warmest day is going to be 58 degrees tomorrow.
You know what? I decided I'm going to have a second one.
And on Thanksgiving, we're going to be 33 degrees for a high and 19 for a low.
Yeah, I'm worried about Thanksgiving. Usually over here, it's like in the 60s, 70s.
Oh, we don't even get close to that.
Oh, I'm still turning this thing on at night. Even though, like I said, I got home early and it was like 60 degrees in my room, so I had to kick on my little 400-watt unit over here. But at first, I had to take it out to the shed and blow it out for dust, which, surprisingly, the damn thing's not squeaking at me. Last season, when I would turn it on, it would squeak at me. So this is already my 3rd season I've had to use this thing. And it's not squeaking at me, so I think it was just dusty. And that's why, so I whack it, it would stop squeaking, and then it would squeak again, I whack it, it would stop. But I can actually, where my hand is right here, right, and I can actually feel the heat off of it. So it's doing what it's supposed to do. And it's gotten my room up to like 70, so I'm kind of chill with this. So probably in the next week or so, I'm going to have to take this unit. I'm going to have to take that hose out. I'm going to have to take the divider bar out, close my window. And I'm just going to cover that with a trash bag this year so it doesn't die. Yeah, at least you don't live in What was that city?
Ontario, Manitoba.
No, there was a couple of years ago. There was a country that got buried under like 18 feet of snow. It wasn't Poland. It was a city that started with a P, and I can't remember the name of it. Basically, everybody was like stuck in their house because they got buried up to this like roof in snow.
That will never happen where you're at, Cliff.
Yeah, you know the funny part about that is we've all seen the movie 2012?
No, it's the day after tomorrow.
That one too, where basically
2012
like
is the one with
the
John
entire
Cusack.
everything above the equator basically froze solid.
That's the day after tomorrow.
Yeah,
With
I would still
Dennis
have a
Quaid.
problem with that because I'm way above the equator.
Yep, and everybody was making a run for the border to Mexico.
I think here's the funny thing. If push came to shove, there's probably a handful of people that I would probably, and I'm reluctant to say this because y'all know me and I hate going down there. I might find a handful of people down in Texas, good old Tejas. Although I probably survive better in my house because I have 14-inch walls.
Well,
But you don't have the fuel source to keep
I
yourself
also have a
going in that kind
freaking
of cold.
stove, so yeah. So I have sources of heat and fire, and if absolutely necessary, we will drag every daggum piece of wood inside this house. Burn all of that. I'll burn the damn kitchen chairs. I don't give a shit.
Oh,
Those are solid oak chairs. These things weigh a ton.
so you are going to pull a day after tomorrow when they held up in the library in New York.
Yes. Use that because you don't find a lot of places like that have a built-in actual fireplace.
Right.
Why they were burning the books instead of all of the chairs and tables and desks in the main foyer of the library?
I think they already did.
higher BTUs.
Yeah, but burning paper is you're going to get the higher BTUs, but it's for like half a second.
Yeah.
But that's also sometimes that's all you need is that half a second, according to the flash freeze that was going on.
Yeah, but the majority of the reason why they survived is because they had that one bum with them, and he was like, just stuff your clothes with paper. Crumpled up paper is an insulator. It's an air pocket.
How much would I bet he was a former military?
No, it's just homeless people or bums in cold areas. They know how to survive in the wintertime.
A lot of them are prior service. Most people don't know that.
Hard times, I guess. I mean, it hits everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I have a wood stove and a fireplace. Technically the same scenario, but the only difference between a wood stove and a fireplace is a wood stove is kind of a standalone fire unit,
One has a hearth.
whereas the fireplace is built into the wall of your house.
Kind of acts like a thermal battery too, and with the brick and stuff.
To an extent, yes. To an extent.
I mean, it's not like it was made of fire brick or anything like that, but still.
No, a lot of fireplaces had to use thermal bricks. They used fire bricks, otherwise they would explode.
No, I meant the new ones like that people make forges out of nowadays.
Yeah, those are all fire bricks.
Okay, because they make them better now than they did way back in the day.
It's just more efficient process. It's the same fundamentals, just better process. Because you can build a stove or a fireplace or fire pit using like standard fired bricks, like kiln fired bricks, like those brown red ones. The only problem is they will crack because they are not used to getting, it's like a clay pot. If you stick a clay pot on a fireplace or a fire long enough, the pot will crack. It just gets too hot and separates. or it'll
No.
explode.
Oh, by the way, Cliff, are you going to be big all night?
Oh, fuck, sorry, brain fart. Thanks for reminding me.
I'm just wondering because I mean, just me.
Dude, I didn't even realize I was still up on screen. I'm just sitting here. I thought I was looking at the screen that I'm looking at now. My brain's.
Yep, I was just sitting back with my feet up.
Sandstone will work if it's compressed sandstone. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I said, like
fire
you
brick
said,
is mostly what everybody uses for heating because that stuff is less prone to explode.
Well, they got
the newer style fire bricks now are much more efficient.
Yeah, the cultured sandstone.
I mean, if you think about it, that's technically what flagstone is. It's basically sandstone chopped into small pieces or sheared. But I wouldn't trust that for heat for jack squat.
Yeah, it's a little flaky.
Yeah, I mean, it's great if you want to sharpen a knife. Because essentially, that's basically... You're 2 ingredients away from having a sharpening stone. It's either water or oil.
I haven't seen CR yet either.
Oh, he hasn't popped up yet. I would not try to use granite for a fireplace or a wood
It's
stove.
more of a
That
facade.
will
It doesn't
explode.
handle heat well.
For the facade, granite, but yeah, not as the heat sink.
Yeah, you can use it as like the backdrop or like the reflector, but physically making a stove out of granite? Oh, hell no. I do not feel like getting blasted by shards of
Exploding
rock.
rocks. Yeah,
I'm going to grab a second one. Screw this.
I'll think about it.
Do you have a fireplace, Jason?
Nope. I have a fireplace, but it's not installed.
Like,
I'm gonna be using that on a patio.
I'm thinking about getting a wood stove for a hot tub, but that's it.
chain lightning will bounce off of concrete and asphalt, technically. Although then, I mean, I can understand chain lightning bouncing off asphalt because technically it's rubber. Or a substrate mixture of weird rubber. Which is why that shit gets hot and squishy.
But I mean, the only thing I would get is like I'm gonna get a little hot tent stove, nothing big, because our house can't handle anything like that. It might have at one time. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, the house you were previously at was, since that one had the stove.
Yeah, well, because it was if it was from the 40s, it might have had one. This one here, I don't know. It's because this is technically servants' quarters originally for the house next door.
So servants.
Big house for servants' quarters.
You should see the other house. The other house is huge.
Yeah, my one of my aunts, when she lived in Cleveland, she actually lived in a house that had servants. So, like, it was a huge house. It was like 6 bedrooms, like 4
That one I think
floors.
it had 4 or 5 bedrooms, and it had a big fireplace in the front room, and a couple other ones. And
They go get a cup. I'll be right back.
they asked us when we were looking at this place if we wanted to buy that one. I go, we couldn't afford that one even if we wanted to.
Yeah, I know.
And
It's
I
crazy.
wanted something with a real backyard where I could actually do something, because it has no yard whatsoever. Because it was sharing a lot with this house.
I was about to say, Drops, if you got to eastern Colorado, there's no mountains out that way. It's all, technically, that side kind of flat. When you get to the western side, we actually have the Rocky Mountains. But yeah, the lightning will bounce off the mountains. I have never physically seen it in all the years that I lived there. All the lightning storms, everything that I've gone through, I've never once seen either chain or ball lightning. I'd love to at least once, but it's one of those random, rare occurrences that you just have to have the right conditions and be at the right place at the right time.
They have it on video.
I've seen videos of it, but I'd like to physically see it myself.
I think that would be kind of scary and cool at the same time.
I honestly don't think I'd be scared by it. I think I'd be like, ooh, I want to touch that. Is more of my frame of mind. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna touch it, see what happens.
It's pretty. Let me touch it. It's like, let me pet the floofy cows over in Yellowstone.
I'm gonna go to Darren's property and I'm gonna go touch his cows.
You need a big Scottish coo.
No, I just want to go to Darren's property. I'm gonna go touch his cows.
Which one's Darren?
Thorhaven.
Oh, I didn't know he
Way
had.
back, Darren. But yeah, I'm gonna go to his house, and I'm gonna go touch his. He's got Highland cows. They're basically fluffy cows. Or
They're
like
called
chicken
coos.
cows.
They're coos.
Yeah, it's basically a cow with like 8 inches of fur.
Yeah, they're fluffy cows.
Yeah, Highland cows. They're fluffy cows. They're
Danny
designed
loves those
for
things.
cold
He thinks they're
temperatures.
cute.
'Cause
I've been wondering,
Crap
what,
ton of snow.
those are edible though, right?
Darren's not in Canada, is he? No, I don't think Darren's Canadian. I think he's I want to say Australian, but no, I feel like he's U.S. See, now I'm gonna have to check on this because Drops is. Ugh, don't do this to me. Oh, Gary's over there doing winter chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner.
Yeah, I know. I want to say Life Raising Sheep, but that's not the original channel name. That's Hickory Croft. I know Hickory Croft is Canadian. Or were they? Fuck, I can't remember. Shit, now everybody's like, Drops killed me with this. Damn you, Drops. Where's it? Where is my boy Thorhaven?
Thorhaven Bushcraft.
No, Thorhaven Farm.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. So, North Quebec City, Canada. You are right, Drops. I was apparently wrong. Or at least I forgot this one. See, and he's on 13 acres. He's a lucky turd. He's got a lot of property to work with. Now, surprisingly, 13 acres doesn't seem that big.
is it Thorhaven Farm?
Yes, that's what I said. Thorhaven Farm. And the Thorhaven part is actually written, it looks like the Norse lettering.
Okay,
But yeah, he's got
he's got
8 or
pictures
10
of his coos.
8 or 10 Highland cows I think he's up to now.
Well, he's got. When you look at his homepage, you can see the coos right on there.
Oh yeah, no, they're just chilling there.
They're cute as hell.
He's actually one of the ones that started the. He's got a huge passive solar greenhouse that stays at like 75 degrees even in winter.
He's got a video, 7 ways to make money with your cows. He's got a picture, he's
Most
sitting-
of it's using the manure as. Yeah, I haven't seen much from Mel either, even off of her other channel. So, I think she's still working on the, the community homestead thing on that one little property. She's still working on that. Right now, I believe she's working on paying for the house that she's in. They did move in. I do remember her saying she moved into a house and she's not with her friend, living with her friend anymore. So they have she has her own place now with.
Yeah, that was a nice space.
That's
Dale,
Iowa
I
State
think his
Fair this
name
year.
was. I forgot her boyfriend's name that she's with at the moment, but
The Highland cows were featured at the Iowa State Fair this year.
yeah, he drove all the way to. He went all the way to Arkansas from freaking Quebec. That's a long ass drive.
It is.
Long ass drive. That's 23 hours almost. The thing is, I'd love to meet a lot of these people and just, hang out and chill and talk with them, help them out, do stuff. Not like I got anything going for me. Shit.
There was a guy we used to talk to who lived in a tiny home in Canada.
Oh, yeah. I haven't heard from that guy in almost like a year and a half, 2 years now.
Yeah, he was he was like a designer or something like that.
Yep.
He lived on in his parents' farm, but in his own tiny home.
Yeah, he had like a half an acre where that little house, where he had that little private home, where his little
Yeah.
tiny house was.
I haven't seen him and heard from him in years, but he's up in Canada. Is all I knew.
Yeah, Scott. There you go, Scott Hebert.
Okay, man, Gracie
Grace
must
got
have a
good
photographic memory.
Grace Scott's good memory. It's hard to remember. It's hard to remember a lot of people you haven't seen in years.
I can remember the conversations, but I can't remember the names.
I remember the entire layout of his tiny home, plus what he had in the front property right outside the door.
He actually still, I mean, he still posts and everything. He's got some really cool art he did for 750 days. He did like 8 days ago. He just posted some. What did he do today? Anything today? 2 days ago, he posted.
That's crazy drops. Again, I know we had this conversation like like 2 weeks ago about living in a house for 2-3 years max and then selling it. I can't do it. I get tired of moving. I just can't do it.
I am 10 points away from having enough credit to get the VA home loan.
I don't know if they still do these, but you can always get a gas card and pay off of that.
Pay what off?
A gas card.
Pay what off with a gas card?
Gas cards used to have, when I was younger, you could apply for a gas card. It's basically like a gas Visa card. As long as you paid it off, it would help work towards your credit. I don't know if they still do those anymore or if that was like a thing of myth.
I've got it set up with
timeline.
my utilities and stuff, with my electric and my gas bill. I pay it with a credit builder card from my Chime, and that's what I use to pay my bills, which has helped me get my credit up. And once I get that 620, oh man.
Get a small loan from the bank for like $3,000 and just slowly pay that off.
It'd be faster just to pay my bill, and it'll automatically update faster. I mean, I don't owe anybody.
No, but see, the thing is, what you do with the $3,000 is you get the loan from the bank, but you don't spend a dime from it. You just let it sit in there. You just leave it just off to the side.
Forget it's there.
Yeah, forget it's there and just pay off. If you pay it off within 6-8 months or like whatever.
I don't have to wait that long to get it. Just pay my bills on time. It automatically updates. I've already jumped about 75 points in the last 6 months.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm at. Most of mine's just off of the payment for my truck. As long as I pay that off on time, I don't know where I'm at, but probably at least around a 450, hopefully.
But once we get I get the one of us gets the 625 or the 620, whatever. We file for the VA home loan, and we're covered.
You'd have to, you'd have to file for joint.
No, I do not, because Jenny's got a veteran on her own, so she didn't have to.
Yeah, but her credit plus your credit would actually
no. VA home loans are different. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be joint anything. Will we do joint just because we want to both own it? Yes, but it's going to be under mine as a primary.
Funny thing is, I almost want to say, because I know it's going to benefit you in the long run, but it's also going to benefit, depending on what stipulations are. I almost want to say when you get the house, put it in Ian's name and just pay it off as like a co-signer or whatnot.
I can't legally put it in his name until I get it paid off.
Beneficiary.
The beneficiary, yes, but not. I can't, just put it in his name.
I've not gone into debt either myself. I've been close, but not quite there.
We got out of it.
But right now,
however, we're thinking about buying another van.
As soon as the thing reaches that magic number, then we're gonna. apply, and that's all we have to do. Then we got to figure out what we want to get that's reasonable for us. A lot of people make the mistake of getting too much. We just want just enough. And that's all we need. That's somewhere not here, because it sucks having emergency vehicles run by your house 4 or 5 times a day because they have to go to the hospital. And this is the route they take.
Welcome to where I've lived for the last 20 years.
Well, you had an opportunity to move if you wanted to.
No, I was forced to move down here because when I lived in Denver, I lost my job and I slowly started running out of money and I couldn't afford my apartment anymore.
Yeah. Well, we never
And
had
at that time, it was also in the middle of the job recession, so no matter where I went, nobody was hiring. During that time, they were still laying people off.
Now you're working yourself to death.
2008.
But now I'm down here trying to save up money so I can buy land so I can get over there and live off of that.
Right.
Which
we're just thinking about a nice, decent sized place for 5 acres. We're good.
Just give me 10. That's all I want is 10.
I don't
want
need 10. 5's
I want 10.
Yeah,
I'll be happy with 5 because I can hunt on 5. I can set an archery range on 5.
Unfortunately, we have to get a new van. So.
Yeah, well, yeah. In your case, Jason, yes, new vehicle is a priority over possibly getting or obtaining the stuff that you and me have talked about in private numerous times.
Yeah, the Dodge is slowly nickeling diming me to death.
No, I hate to say this, but I need to go because I am freaking tired. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
Whose fault was that?
I got up to go hunting, dude. So that was something I needed to do.
What did you hunt?
Squirrel.
Nothing. No, he got to be one with nature today.
He got to see a dead.
It was a beautiful thing.
Raccoon.
The raccoon was on the way out. It was not something I was looking for. I was kind of surprised when I found it. But I am going to be getting up early with Ian tomorrow to go out there and clean up that site and what other trash I found out there. And
have fun with that.
Be very, very careful. Maybe make sure you got gloves and you use a picker to pick something up.
Use a rake.
It is not a homeless encampment, Jason. It is a hunting one.
You never know where you'll find a needle.
It's a hunting blind.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, homeless people do not buy high-end hunting blinds.
If it's in good condition, keep it.
No, it's completely rotted.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
I got a video about it.
Tore up, falling apart, shredded.
Yeah,
but the tarp underneath it is like in really good condition. They use freaking nails.
Oh, is that the Hunters in Iowa? Please don't do this video.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't watched that one. It's just been sitting in my thing all day long.
Yeah, I mean,
don't care, Colin. Just be careful of needles.
There's no needles. I looked already. It's already been. I've been this. This is the same place we seen like before I got injured. Ian and I spotted it before, and it was much better. It was like brand new then. We thought the most you're supposed to boondock in Iowa is 2 weeks, tops.
Cecilia's saying that Facebook shows that that location is gone.
What is gone?
I'm assuming that area has been cleaned up already by somebody else.
Shouldn't have been.
You'll find out when you'd be surprised how fast the DNR will remove stuff if there's notification on it.
No, I'm gonna go out there tomorrow and check it anyway.
All right, well, be safe.
Later.
I will. I'm taking Ian, so because that stuff is pretty well destroyed, and it's going to take some. Even with gloves, it's going to be messy. And getting all those stuff out of there. I found a light bulb with the little silver part missing, the bottom part, the glass part intact, with the bottom part missing. Don't ask me why. It's just right there in the middle of the woods. And beer cans, lots of beer cans.
Again, just be careful.
Yeah.
I will be.
Oh, by the way, Earth Dwellers has been copying me.
Really? You
Yes.
started No, you copied him.
No, mine was out first.
It's beyond repair. Yes, we know.
That's true, Beer. Well, that depends on what the price per pound is in your location.
Oh no, ours is per can.
Yeah, but it's usually 5 cents per can or 3 cents per can.
It just says it on there, yeah.
5.
Well, again, that's standard recycling policy. What's they print on the can, but again, most places they only take it by the pounds. Usually anywhere between
Not in
30 to
Iowa.
60 cents a pound.
It's 5 cents per can.
Well, shitload of cans equals a decent amount of pocket change.
Well, I saw like maybe 5 or 6, but it's still too many when you're supposed to be hunting.
45 cents.
It's not supposed to be alcohol free when you're hunting because it's illegal. If the DNR catches you, oh my god!
That's also how you fall out of trees.
No, they're not in the trees. This was a ground blind.
Well, I understand that, but you drink a few spiced beverages, and that's how you end up on the why this guy fall out of a tree stand list.
When we were through last time, we found arrows out in the woods on the ground. You know, somebody they shot and they missed.
Hey,
But I did see a really nice 10-point buck. I kicked up a nice buck when I was doing all that. But yeah, just that I just was too much for me to carry and everything because I can't step over logs and stuff like I wanted, like I used to, because my left knee will not bend that way. Not anymore, anyway.
As Cecilia is thinking, that's because we're getting old.
Hey, it happens, but mine's because my knee surgery won't let me. My knee won't bend that way. I can't kneel either.
age is only a matter of perspective. If you think you're 12, you're 12.
Yeah, I think
Until your body tries to keep up and it can't.
Yeah,
That's why I have the mentality of a 14-year-old in the body of a 25-year-old. Well, okay, 25-year-old getting on 70
yes.
some days. Really just depends on what I'm doing that particular day or whether or not I slept funny the night before.
And whether he went to a kegger the night before.
You know, sad part is even at my age, I could probably still outdrink most of them turds.
You can outdrink me easy. You had one.
A
Two,
snail,
two.
Colin,
still
a
need me.
snail can outdrink you.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
snail.
I have a reason. I don't drink.
I understand that, and I'm not faulting you for it. That's just a personal preference, as is everything else.
Well, so I mean, right now the strongest thing I drink is coffee. So
Hold on.
that's
be right
all
back.
matters. But I'm gonna let you guys go. I will see you guys later. Be well, be safe.
Catch you on the flip side. Like I said, be safe, be well, and we'll hopefully see you on Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay.
Or Tuesday.
Bye, bro.
I don't see you on Tuesday, but we'll see you on
Well,
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
I'll definitely see you on Wednesday.
Because Thursday is Thanksgiving. You probably won't see me because I'm going to be going to my in-laws.
Yeah, well, we might. Oh, okay. So no Thursdays. So
Probably
we'll see
not.
you on Wednesday for Jason's.
But night, everybody.
Take care, be well. Yeah, I've done that with some grown-ass men, like my age, and you like give them a firm handshake and they wince like they just got stabbed in the butt. It's because we got too many. Actually, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to step on any toes tonight. I'm going to try to be as physically pleasant as possible tonight. I'm not in a particularly grumpy, pissed off, or agitated, angry mood. I'm actually in a fairly decent mood today. Has nothing to do with drinking either. Mind you, I'm tired.
Alrighty, I'm back. Achoo!
Sweet.
Oh.
4 in a row, that's usually not.
A sneeze.
I feel like 4 times in a row. Like, I was killing me here. But anyways, so yes, to answer your question, Jason, from earlier, I did pull the plug on that the other night. As I messaged you after the live stream, I said, screw it. Don't know, for those of you who were here on Wednesday or Thursday. I think I did it Thursday.
Yeah, I think that's
When we were talking, Colin was talking about backup power with CR. Jason was on there. Well, who the hell else was up there Thursday night? Oh, Scott was on there as well. SD Mountain Man. They were talking about, backup power in case power grid goes down, emergency power. I popped on and I was trying to show everybody, like, look, right now they're doing sales on everywhere. Jackery's doing sales, EcoFlow's doing sales, Blue Eddy's doing sales. There's a couple of other ones that are doing sales right now. I got another notification today from Blue Eddy saying they're now doing 55% off discounts, and that discount is going to drop until Black Friday.
Yeah.
So I think when Black Friday hits, the discounts are going to be around maybe 10 to 15%. I luckily got mine at 65% on that discount. I literally saved, technically,
over half.
according to the payment screen, I saved $34. Okay. Mind you, at the 65%, I was already saving myself $1,000. For the unit that I purchased, it's normally $1,700 for that unit. And that is just the unit alone. It does not even include a solar panel or a charge cable.
Pull it up on a picture so they can see what you got.
Okay, so.
But yeah, but it's weird how I did the mass thermal heater, and then the Earth Dwellers did theirs yesterday.
Oh, nice. I don't know if to be honest, I don't know if he actually pays attention to a lot of the stuff, because that man, I kid you not, he is 1,000% busy, like, daily.
Yeah.
All right, so right now, as it stands, Black Friday 2025 up to 65% off. But like I said, when I purchased mine, that was at 65%. I got an email today for the same thing saying that they are at 55% off now for most items. So let me get to the screen that I was on for the unit that I picked up. Damn it.
That was what, 1,200 watt?
That was the 2,600 watt for
26.
$699. It is right now it is showing at 59% off. Okay, so for those of you who may or may not be interested in emergency backup power, I will put that up on screen. We can go through this. This is still technically can be used for greenhouse aspects, because you can use this to power any sort of tech or devices inside your greenhouse if you need, like, a heater, lighting, however you want to,
You see drop
split it.
thing right there?
So this is the unit that I purchased. Okay. Blue Eddy Elite 200 V2 portable power station, 2,600 watts at 2,073.6 watt hours. It is a good sized unit. I believe the unit itself weighs about 27 pounds. And I did have it at the $6.99 because I'm always on Blue Eddy's site. They sent me, or there's a coupon code that said email 5% off, but you don't put the 5%. You just put email 5 off, and it gives you 5% off the total order. That saved me about an additional $25, or when all was said and done, it saved me about $35 total. But I don't know if you can see here, normal price is $1,700. Again, this is just for the unit itself.
Yeah.
Does not come with the solar panel. So if you get the Elite 200 and then you get a 200 watt solar panel, it's $900. So they're telling you that solar panel is $300 for a 200 watt solar panel. Or yeah, $200. Sorry, $200. So it's a $200 solar panel. You can get it with two 200-watt solar panels, which will give you the solar panel link connector, but you're looking at almost $1,100. If you use the 5% off code, I think you're going to save like $45 or $50, and that's normally a $2,500 unit with those solar panels. You can go up to. Is this even? I'm showing on this right. Okay, so yeah, I do apologize. I know it's hard to see on screen unless you guys have it on max screen. Share screen on here is kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah.
But you can get a 350-watt solar panel, but that brings it up to 1120 roughly, which is normally $2,200. So you're saving about $1,080, give or take.
Now, on the one that you bought, what's the amp hours?
Amp hours. Let me see here. Shit, that was. I don't know if I can find it on here. I don't know. Where's my button for spell here? Not tech specs.
Put my glasses on, aren't you?
Huh?
You make me put my glasses on so I can read that.
I'm trying to figure out what the amp hours are, and it's not actually showing me.
This is general 200 because you got a 110 volt, right?
Oh, yeah, that's 110 for a charge for power up.
Yeah.
Let's see, 240 volts, split phase bonding, app control, blah, blah, blah. Battery info is the Live PO4, basically lithium iron phosphate. Shelf life, recharge to 40% every 3 to 6 months. 6,000 life cycles to 80% original capacity. Let's see, 96 watts on a 12 volt, so that's going to take freaking forever to charge on a.
Yeah. You'll be able to charge faster with the solar.
Yeah, well, solar input is 1,000 watt max,
Jeez,
12 volts to 60 volts at 20 amps.
Okay.
So AC charging is 1,800 watts. Let's see. What was this? What were you looking for again?
The amp hours.
54 amp hours.
54. Yeah. At how many watts?
2,073.6 watt hours.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good size unit. That unit is 4 times the size of the little one I have.
Yeah.
And again, thank God these are pure sine wave. There's no power interruption. It's just straight on-demand power.
Yeah, it's at 60 hertz. That won't fluctuate.
Yeah, it is just no power interruptions no matter what you do. So we're looking at 120 volts at 21.6 amps. USB ports are two 15-watt, 5 volt at 3 amps. God damn, 5 volts on a freaking USB?
That's a lot.
That is hefty.
Yeah,
That's
your phone.
That's like USB-C quick charge voltage.
Yeah, the problem is your battery's going to heat up when you charge it.
Yeah, because it's doing super fast charge.
Give a rapid charge. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, if you're using 1,000 watts, you'll probably be done in about 8 hours.
Shit, charging a phone? Shit, I'd probably charge that in 45 minutes.
No, if you're using it overnight with a little 750 watt heater, it'll last you all night.
Oh, dude. Well, I'm just waiting to see what I can bust that out on my 600, on my little 400 water. I want to see what the runtime is. So here's the capacity again.
Yeah.
2,073 watt hours at 54 amps. Pure sine wave. Your lifting power is 3,900 watts.
That's startup. Yeah.
Which means I think anything below that 3900 will not kick out the breaker.
Yeah. If you're gonna plug in an AC unit, it's gonna ramp up, then it'll back down.
Yeah, if you have it plugged into the basically if you have it plugged into AC, yes. Luckily with this one, damn it, they did it again. What is 7? AC input? Oh, DC input. What about the DC input? So the DC input's got to be for the... No, it's not. It can't be the solar.
That's the 12 volt.
So,
You can do DC input.
well, it does AC and DC input.
Yeah. Your
I'm
DC
assuming
input for your car.
Yeah. But you have to buy the adapter for that. Mine, this is just coming, as far as I know,
Bare
from
bones.
what the packaging information says. I am literally just getting this.
Well, I saw what's in the box. So if you scroll down a little bit more, right there.
Oh, okay. So it does come with the AC charge cable. I didn't even notice that.
I did.
Yeah, obviously warranty documentation. Grounding screw
That's
for
good.
if you need it.
You should be using it.
See, what gets me is a solar charging cable.
That's so you can
That's
plug it in
obviously so you can run your 200 watt.
solar charger, your solar panels.
But that looks like a USB-C plug.
Well, zoom into it if you can. Click on it.
Well, let me.
I won't let you.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to talk to you about the other day, Jason. But you were dead ass tired and needed
Yeah,
to go.
I was.
This is a wall unit. That is a breaker box essentially for this bastard. That comes with,
Does that say alternator charger?
yes. So that thing has that box comes with a breaker switch.
Mm-hmm.
That
probably-
is your connection cable.
How to protect it?
Ooh, let me click on it. It won't let me click on it. I can point to it, but it won't let me
Click
click.
the other one.
Well, let me do it.
Oh,
And the other one's just the solar.
well, here, hit that plus right next to it. Oh, that's the solar panel.
Okay, so yeah, see, all that does is here we go. Wide compatibility works with Bluetti power stations and most blah blah blah. High speed charging delivers 560 watts of power, 6 times faster. Blah blah blah. Enhanced cooling, safety features protect your vehicle battery and power stations from short circuit. Smart protection, automatic turn on and off function prevent your vehicle battery from draining. Also, that's basically so you can allow that as a alternative power source to your
From your vehicle.
for your battery terminals. So you just clip that on. I guess you just hardwire that into your power system, and then you can run from there. Quick to connect and set up a few simple steps. Peace of mind backed by a 2-year warranty. But I gotta. Once I send this in, I'll have it on the box itself. You can get a 5-year warranty. So that's basically just a control module, similar to like a trickle charger.
Yeah, it's just a smart thing.
Yep.
It tests your battery and says, okay, I'm drawing too much off your car battery. If I draw any more, your car won't start.
Yeah. Pretty much. And this whole unit was like another $200, I think is what it was, just adding that onto that.
Oh, I can believe that.
Jesus Christ, look at that. You can run an electric grill for 1 hour off this thing. No, I'd say an hour and a half. Hey,
Electric
you
grill.
run a dishwasher for an hour and a half. So,
Electric griddle can pull some power.
oh yeah, no, and yeah, those things are, well, those hot plates pull a crap ton. Like air conditioner at 8100 BTU. I wonder how much mine will run. I find it funny you can run a microwave for almost 3 hours. Who's gonna run a? Here's the funny thing though.
It
Who
depends on
in
the
their
turkey.
right mind is gonna turn their microwave on for 3 hours straight?
It depends on how big the turkey is.
That thing's gonna be rubbery no matter what. An electric hammer.
Really?
So is it?
2
So
hours?
that would be a powered hammer drill?
Yeah, like a jackhammer. Does an 800-watt electric hammer? That's it. Pretty big.
2 hours. You can run 800 watt for a coffee maker. It's all 24 cups. That does not help me. I'd rather
No, it
have
doesn't.
hours that it'll run on an 800 watt coffee maker.
So a 1500-watt grill.
It's going to be
for
4
one-
hours. Sorry, 3 hours because you're looking 8, 16, 24. It's a 2600 watt unit. So 2 hours?
Mhm. Air conditioner for 0.7 hours.
Yeah, that one threw me off. But that's an 8100 BTU unit.
Yeah, that's one of those portable units like what you have.
I don't even think mine's that big. Let me see what my BTU is on mine.
You'll say it.
Dude, I don't think mine's that big, Jason. I don't.
Either, did you get the 800 or 9000?
Oh, mine's at 12,000. This one even.
Oh, yeah,
That
yeah.
would run it for like 2 minutes. It might run. Oh shit!
What'd you sit on?
No, I went to sit on my seat and my pillow crumpled up all weird.
Oh,
I hit the corner of it. I'm like, what the hell?
your donut get a fold in it?
Shoe gunk. No, I clipped the corner of it with my leg and it folded up like this, all funky. When I sat on it, now it feels weird.
Woohoo!
So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can run off of this.
I
I
mean,
mean, one of the other ones, it did say you could run your refrigerator for like 2.5 hours, which is
that's
funny.
a pretty,
It's not listed on
pretty
here.
bad refrigerator if it's running for 2 hours like that.
Well, see, the thing is, your refrigerator doesn't run for 2 hours. Your refrigerator cycles.
Cycles, yes. Oh, I bet you it's that startup hammering it.
You know, the only way to
The
find
2
out
hours of
is to plug
runtime.
that sucker into the refrigerator and test it.
It's 2 hours of runtime. But like I said, it only runs like 10 minutes at a time.
Yeah, so I mean, you're not you could get the huge unit. Wow, here we go. Oh, here we go. Now this is interesting. So this will tell you if you're looking at these units here. Is this still showing the?
Yeah, I saw
good.
that.
So this will tell you. So electric griddle on each one of these, how long they will run.
Hmm.
Dishwasher 1.5. You've got coffee maker, basically 3.5 hours or 3.2 hours. 1800 watt heater for like 45 minutes, roughly. Like, I mean, you're really not getting much on that electric hammer. That's like 2 hours and 10 minutes, 2
Yeah,
hours
but,
and
but
30
you're
minutes.
not holding the jackhammer open for 2 hours.
Yeah, your arms and legs would give out. Microwave 600 watt. Hair dryer 1300 watts. Yeah, you're only going to get like an hour and a half on most of the.
That is a hot hair dryer.
Well, see, a lot of things that hair dryers have like
That's a
2 or
heat
3
gun.
settings of heat. You just have the blower, which is just cold air.
Then you got
And
low,
you
then you
have
got
like
hot.
high, medium, and low for the heat element. Again, 8100 BTUs. That's still a good size air conditioner.
That is a good size air conditioner.
Like even what's the one you got in your window unit right there?
That's a 26,000 BTUs.
Yeah, exactly.
This is not gonna
You and
start
me
it.
would be looking at maybe like 5 minutes worth of power once that thing kicks on.
Mine's 240 volts, so I won't even start it.
What if it was plugged into the wall? And again, now it's just giving you the dimensions. It's giving you the weights.
53
54
pounds.
pounds. I thought it was 25 pounds. Yeah, you know what? Even at 53 pounds,
It's manageable.
I mean, you can walk around with that's the same weight as a plate.
Yeah,
For those of you who don't know weightlifting, a plate is 55 pounds.
or for you, a bag of flour.
A bag of flour plus a few pounds. Because our bags are 50 pounds. A standard bag of flour is 50 pounds.
Yes.
So, I mean, I can drag one of those around one-handed. It's a little bit of a challenge depending on the bag, but yeah, I can move one of those, no problem.
Yeah, the Eddie's not going to squish on you like the bag.
Yeah, so there you go. Your 96 watt hours at 12 volts, 192 watt hours at 24 volts. That's your input, not your output.
In a survival situation, you're using this for a light and a fan. That's what you're going to be using it for.
Shit, in a survival situation, the only thing I'm using that damn thing for is to keep my phone alive and like power, like maybe like my little 400-watt heater and maybe some rope lights.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be for, for heat. You can bundle up. Wonder how long it'll hold a electric blanket. I wonder how many watts an electric blanket is.
You know what? I've got one. We have
I mean,
one at the. Actually, give me a second. Let me check on that. Just to be sure.
Because that'd be the way to go in a survival situation is a electric blanket. Oh, by the way, it drops. Was that chair got the flannel on it by any chance? All right, now I'm back to the chat here, guys. I couldn't see it because I had to make it bigify. Yeah, back to I'm electric. Did you say something about an electric chair there, Drops?
Exactly.
Yeah, I bought a new chair. It's got the heater and vibrator in it. That's why I was wondering if it's going to be that folding chair with got the flannel cover on it.
Oh, and I already knew exactly what it was about.
Have you seen the series?
No,
It's not that old.
neither am I. Nope, we do not have an electric blanket, though we do have a heating pad,
Heating pad.
but I can probably test it on the heating pad just to see how long that will run. Because I've seen videos of this exact unit, people testing it, seeing what it can and cannot run. I can probably stop sharing this now. And there's a lot of things that thing will run. Oh, hey, what is that? Freaking Dano finally showed up there.
Really? Obstacle here now?
He finally popped up after 2 weeks. Or no, sorry, because he decided to show up last week, the last 5 minutes. We're actually going longer than normal, which I'm surprised Jason isn't complaining about leaving yet.
I don't have to work tomorrow.
What do you mean you don't have to work tomorrow?
I have tomorrow off.
How the hell did you get tomorrow off?
Because they shifted it to Wednesday.
You work tomorrow?
Oh, shit. So you got to work on your freaking live stream?
I got to work on my live stream night, yeah, but then I got Thursday off.
So are you going live Wednesday or are you going live Thursday?
Yes, we're off tomorrow.
Right.
Yes.
Tomorrow's Sunday.
Did you forget already? I got Saturday.
On.
Well, Saturday, Sunday are off. I got to work Monday. I have Tuesday off. I have to work Wednesday, and I got Thursday off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll remind her again tomorrow.
That depends on what all you're using your system for. If you're using it constantly, yeah, you're not going to get much life out of it. But I'm not sitting here trying to power my entire damn house off a 2600 watt unit. I have solar panels for that. I get solar credit. Most months our electric bill's like $8, 50, maybe 20 max. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sitting here with a full off-grid solar panel, $10,000 freaking dollar battery backup system on my house.
Yeah, my heating pad doesn't tell me how many watts it is.
I should say on the side of the unit, but
I did look and it didn't say it. Oh, it changes it to 12 volt.
now, these portables can be long-term. It really just depends on what you're using them for. As long as you've got a means of charging them out wherever you're at, as long as you don't exceed your required power limits, you can live off of these things indefinitely. Small refrigerator, like a portable cooler, that's another thing. I have one of those at the house, so I'm gonna test that to see how long that'll run. I used my little 600 water, and that damn thing ran like 6 hours. from start to when the battery just straight died was like 6 hours. And that was taking the process of that cooler from whatever the internal temperature was to like 40 degrees. And it lasted 6 hours on a 600 watt unit. Cycling. So a 2600 watt unit, I'm probably going to get at least 12 hours, maybe more off of that. But I will see what my system says when I plug it in.
Is that one smart enough to tell you how much power it's got left and how long it'll use? It'll run.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So you get your battery charge. So on the LCD's display, you get your battery charge.
Yeah.
And then under it will tell you whatever you're running, how long you can run that for off of that particular item.
Now is that going to have the backup stop at 30% and charge?
No, it'll actually drain the battery 100%.
Ooh. Be careful with that.
Yeah, I do got to watch on that. Damn it! Dano, I told you next time you have a sale, let me know. I might want to get something. You stinking turd.
Ooh.
You boson. You boson. Did not tell me. Yeah, but it's a 3XL extra long.
Hold on a minute.
Because again, I haven't seen you in person, Drops, but I've seen you up on here enough times. I'm 220 at my worst. So you're technically fatter than I am. But I think you're also taller than me because you're what, like 6'4", 6'5"? Something like that. I'm only at 6 foot. And believe me, you can ask Jason. Threw him off when we first met. He did not think I was as big as I was.
No, we thought you were a little bit smaller.
Nobody did. Everybody that I met when we went to that meetup was surprisingly shocked at both how tall I was and size I was. Not fat. Well, technically, I'm a little rotund, but not super rotund.
No, I'm fat. Okay, here we go. Typical wattage by blanket type.
That's crazy.
A heated throw twin will use anywhere between 50 to 100 watts. A queen will use 100 to 150 watts.
Oh, fuck, that thing would run like 8 hours off of that shit.
A king size is 150 to 200 watts.
Now, is it on a low setting, medium setting, or the high setting?
That's probably the low versus the high setting right there. The 50 to 100 for the twin.
Yeah, that thing would power that all damn night long.
Yeah, it's just enough to keep you from freezing to death.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, if it's only using 150 watts, I could run it on my 600 watt. That would still give me like 5.5 hours, 5 hours roughly. Well, maybe 4.5 hours of heat.
I'm not going to give you longer than that. I'll probably get you about 12 hours.
At 150 watt on a 600 watt unit?
Yeah, but if you got a queen size and you are in a small tent, you're going to have it on the low setting.
Even if you're in a twin, you're gonna have that on the low setting regardless.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming the specs that you just gave were for the low setting.
Yeah, that's a typical wattage by blanket type. So average.
And you said, what was it for twin?
50 to 100 watts.
Yeah, so I'd get 5.5 hours of rough use off of that. That would get you through, I mean, even if it was the coldest damn possible aspect of nature, that's still giving you 5 solid hours of comfortable sleep. After that, once you're awake, you don't have to worry about freezing to death because your body's actually moving.
Okay, a Jackery 1000 can run the electric blanket for 5.7 to 10.6 hours.
Depending on the setting.
Yes. depending on the blanket's wattage.
So I can only imagine how long that would run on a 2600 watt unit.
Yeah, so yeah, you probably want to double that if the battery's brand new.
Yep.
The small
I agree with
blanket-
you. It drops. I do have ridiculously long arms. I have a short torso, long legs, and long arms. But yeah, 2600 watts for a 100-watt blanket.
That's off of the 1,000-watt Jackery.
Yeah, but I'm doing a 2600 watt unit.
Yeah, 100-watt medium blanket, 8.6 hours.
Yeah,
A small 50-watt small blanket, 17 hours.
so yeah, even if I was using like a twin blanket, I'd be fine for like damn near 2 days straight off of 2600.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to give me like 26 solid, like just running 26 straight hours of warmth. And if I run that with my solar panel, because again, I have a 100-watt solar panel, and I'm 100% positive that solar panel connection will work with with what I have.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I will say I'm 90% certain on this, that Blue Eddy, all of their solar panels will work with every unit they sell. I don't think they'd be stupid enough to provide a unit that does not work with the same solar panels. Because again, you can get up to a 340-watt solar panel for one unit. If I did my 600-watt unit on a 340-watt solar panel, I'd have that thing charged in like 2 hours.
How much would it overheat?
That's the problem. You're basically overclocking your battery, which will at the same time cause potential terminal damage to your battery, because you're essentially quick charging that thing instead of doing like off of a 100-watt solar panel, which could take 4 to 8 hours depending on sunlight. Yeah, I would not want to overclock the charge factor on my freaking $700 unit. Again, bought it on sale. I cannot. I complain at work all the time. People always wanting to buy stuff on clearance or like on sale or using coupons for stuff, and then I'm over here doing this off, on a power unit. But again, I'm like that's $1,000. Who just has like $1,800 to just drop on a unit?
Credit cards.
Yeah, but you still have to pay off that credit card
Plus interest.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, drops. I understand that you can get a 400-watt panel for less than $100, but you're not using that solar panel to charge what a lot of us need those solar panels for. Those solar panels are for like absolute emergencies. If you need to power your house and you have a backup power system with 12 single line slaved 12-volt batteries or marine grade 120-volt batteries, and you're doing something like that, and you have a backup power system.
Or Delta Pro.
Yeah, I can understand having the 400-watt units. You need 3 or 4 of those panels. You're good to go to charge your system in less than 8 hours. But I'm not sitting here trying to power myself, my neighbor, and the other neighbor.
Yeah, you only need a 250-watt.
That's max. I mean, I have the 100-watt fold-out solar panel.
Yeah.
For the 600-watt unit that I got. Like again, like I said, when I bought that unit, it was like $550 total with tax. That's all I'm ever gonna need.
Yeah,
I charge one, I can charge the other. Hell, I can technically charge both of them at the exact same damn time. But you got to know how to do it. again, like I said, I have the charge. I already have the AC charge unit for the wall for the 120, or sorry, 110. So I can plug that in from one unit to the other, plug the solar panel into the other one, and I can charge both units at the exact same time. Might possibly take me 12 hours, maybe 2 days to charge both of them with a 100-watt solar panel, but I'll have them done.
Yep.
I mean, if I'm not trying to sit here and run my, if I'm not trying to run a refrigerator, a TV, stove, griddle, whatever have you, off of that unit, yeah, 12 hours, I'm fine with that. Especially out in the bush when you might maybe only get like 5-6 hours of sunlight a day.
Yeah, like I said,
Again, could take 12 hours.
yeah, you can have a 250 watts solar panel, and you can actually get more out of it on a good sunny day if you got to aim just right. It'll
Yeah.
produce a little bit more.
Not going to get much. You might get like 250, 255.
Or you can get up to like 275.
You'd have to have that solar panel absolutely
Perfect.
crisp, clean, not a
And-
speck of dust, and have, like you said, have that thing angled exactly perfect,
And no clouds.
and not a drop of shade. Yeah, no, Deb, I've been told that before, that I look like a monkey because I got it's. And the funny thing is, I know full well Drops is the same way. He's got lanky ass arms. Because again, I've seen him on live stream. I've seen him grab stuff. He's like me. He's got stupid lanky arms. On screen, I don't look like I have long arms, but in reality, fingertip to fingertip, it's like 6 foot, maybe 6.5, like 6'1", even though I'm technically 6 foot. So your wingspan is basically from fingertip to fingertip is usually what your height is. But the funny thing is, like I said, I have a short torso. As you can see, I have like no neck, but I have like stupid long arms and stupid long legs. Oh yeah. At least 4 to 6 hours of direct, like good direct sunlight, and you can have a solar panel, like solar. Like I said, on my unit, I've had that thing down to like 15%, and it takes 4.5 hours, give or take, to get 100% charge with a 100-watt solar panel. But I mean, it really just depends on where you're at in the hemisphere. Because down here where I'm at, Jason can attest to this because he essentially lived in Arizona.
Yeah.
And essentially between the two of us, our locations, it's the same damn climate. You got that sun beating down on you like an angry, pissed off kid with a magnifying glass on an ant.
Yep. You can feel the sun
You
pushing
get-
on you.
You get no solar reprieve. It's essentially like walking around under a 10-foot sheet of plexiglass constantly. You just get baked by solar effect. So sun rays down in the south are 100 times worse than most other locations.
Like Miami.
Fuck Miami. Miami sucks. Yes, it's hot down there, but a lot of that reflection you're getting is like water because there's so much damn moisture in the air. But in the two areas where we were, that's dry heat. Again, it's a pissed off kid with a magnifying glass burning an ant. But once I get the unit in, I should have that unit by Thursday. Maybe Saturday at the absolute latest, because I just realized now momentarily that Thursday is technically Thanksgiving. So I'm either going to get it Wednesday or Saturday.
Yeah.
Because it did said delivery date was 5 to 8 days. I did pull the trigger on that one on Thursday. So we shall see when I get it. I know, and the thing is, Bluetti is really quick with their orders.
Yeah.
They're mad quick. I think when I ordered the 600 watt unit, I got that one within like 5 or 6 days. I think that thing was, it came to my house quick as snot. But again, it just depends on how fast they got if they have the unit in stock, if they've got to wait for a restock, and how fast their shipping department gets that out. So, that aside, do you guys want to have me doing a live unboxing of that unit?
Yeah.
I've only got a handful of you all in here. Jason's already given me the thumbs up on a boxing. So if I do this on a standard Saturday Night Live, do me a favor. One, in the comments if you want me to do a live unboxing. Two, if you just do not give a shit.
Do it on a Saturday for me.
Well, that would be the Saturday if I do my live.
Yeah.
So, my usual Saturdays, if you want to see me doing a live, if I have the unit by then, live unboxing, hit a 1 in the chat. 2, if you just don't give a crap and you don't, you have no opinion whether or not you want me to do it or not. Hey. Don't be talking shit about us rednecks. We're the ones that keep you turd bags alive and well when shit breaks. We're the guys out there using duct tape, zip ties, and pantyhose to keep your radiator or your freaking fan belt running on your 65 Dodge. So don't get me started. I will 100% say that I am a redneck. Not your typical Kentucky Southern, like, redneck. But I'm a redneck nonetheless. I have redneck heritage.
Excuse me.
Probably not as ingenuitive as a standard Southern redneck, but hey, I can figure some shit out. Nobody's even paying attention to me in the chat. Drops and Deborah having an argument. Same with freaking Dano. Y'all suck butt. Jason's the only one talking to me.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I am actually looking at the generators on Vevor.
They got some decent ones.
They have the Vevor inverter generator, 2,900 watt peak watt output for $399.99. I wonder if it's the smart one that will actually start up and charge your battery banks when they get low automatically.
Which one? Which unit are you looking at?
It's like a little the 2,900 watt peak.
Oh, the one for 480?
No, $399. Is that 480 marked out, but it's down to $399 for me.
Oh yeah, deal after registering.
Yeah.
There's only 2 left according to the site.
Yeah.
So it's either get the damn thing now or don't get it until next season. Ooh, I don't know, that 10,000 watt peak one would be a better option. But that's like $1,400.
She's got $13,000.
Jesus Christ, that's only a 50%, a $50 savings on that shit? Nah, heck with that. Goddamn, no, trying to figure out which one would be better, the 4,200 watt or the 10,000 watt. Oh, and then you got the 9625, which just, I think I'd rather at that point, I might as well just get the 10,000 watt.
Now they got a bigger one. They got a 22,000 kilowatt for $5,000. That's a whole house.
I think I see a 13.5.
I don't need one that big because then I gotta feed it.
Oh, are you talking about the standby generator for
Yeah,
like $5,000?
yeah, that knockoff. Yeah,
22 kilowatts. Yeah, that's a decent generator. That's one of those. If the power grid goes out, you can power your house, the neighbor's house, and everybody up the street.
that's 22,000 kilowatts. That's 2,000 amp or 200 amps.
That's a shitload of power, though. But again,
Yeah.
it's a diesel generator, so you're gonna have that.
No, it's gas or LP.
Oh, really?
Yes, dual fuel.
Dual fuel? Oh yeah, LPG, liquid propane gas.
If you go to the propane, or it's gonna knock 25% off of that.
Yeah, but there's only one of those left. But you got to have a spot to stick that because that's going to be a 3-foot by 5-foot unit.
Yeah, it's a knockoff to the Generac.
Yeah, pretty much.
Again, that thing's gonna consume a lot of fuel.
Oh shit, yeah, it does. That's mostly what you have on a lot of like grocery stores for backup power when the grid goes down.
Yeah, like I said, mine will last about 13 hours on a full tank. That's 75%.
And that's really all they had was the biggest unit they had on Vevor for generators. You can get the cables, 40-foot, 30-foot, 15-foot, 25-foot. You can get a wind turbine, which 500-watt wind turbine ain't gonna do you jack shit. Then again, I got a 100-watt solar panel, so I mean, the only problem with wind turbines is if you live in an area where there's no wind,
Yeah,
you ain't generating jack squat for power.
No, I figured just look up the generators on Vevor, and they got them.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm on the same site you are. I'm looking at Vevors. They got the ozone generator. 12,000 milligram an hour ozone machine, basically an oxygen generator.
Ozone generator, that'll clean your house really good.
Yeah, it's essentially
Just
making oxygen.
just don't be in the room. Don't be in the house when you're using it.
Why? Does it generate carbon monoxide?
No, it'll clean you. You're an organism. It kills organisms.
So it's basically, essentially, like inputting CO2.
No, the ozone generator will kill off bacterium and stuff like that.
So I might have a clean system when it's done.
Yeah.
Or I may or may not be dead at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at that 13.5 generator. It's actually not bad. That's an LPG too, as well as a 12,000 watt peak output.
Yeah, actually, the one I have, the Predator 9000, is plenty for us. I can afford to feed it.
I can technically afford to feed this. If I had the 1,400 just to drop on it, I could. Oh, so I'm saving $226 if I after registering it. But
Oh my goodness, they got the knockoff on the Delta Pro.
Delta Pro generator.
It's on the second page.
Oh.
The Vevor portable power station, 3,600 watt.
I got a freaking. How far down the list is it?
Um,
Oh, there we go. The power station,
yeah,
3,600 watts.
that looks almost just like the Delta Pro.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's a 3,600 watt unit
Hmm.
for $1,200 or for $1,300. That's actually not that bad.
Yeah, but look at the watt hours too.
Yeah, 3,800 watt hours.
Hmm.
That's insane. How is the watt hours higher than the freaking actual watts?
Because it's probably got almost all battery.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, really, what that looks like, it looks like a portable EcoFlow. But the only thing I'm not seeing on that is a 120 or a 210 plug. Usually on a unit that big, You're going to have that 210 or the 220. Well, let's see
I'm
what we
looking
got
at the
for pictures.
specs now.
Oh, that's a house unit. Basically, you plug that into your grid, and you can run a few things on your house. Yeah, that's a unit you can run with a backup battery too. Oh yeah, it says right here you can run. Jesus Christ, 11,520 watt hours if you slave that with a couple of extra batteries.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yes,
you're looking at, because we've done this before, Jason, you and me
Yeah.
on here for like an hour, like almost 2 hours after live, looking at power systems. But you're looking at, when you get these units for stuff like this, you're looking at upwards of like 10, 15 grand just to run your house.
Yeah, and this one's at, half the cost.
For the main unit, but what's the cost of the additional
Additional
batteries is
yeah.
the only thing.
I'm looking to see.
They got a picture of the entire spec list on the back of that, as if though any of us are going to be able to read that shit.
Yeah, I know.
All I can see is the word Vivor, and that's it. I ain't gonna read that micro print. I got good eyesight, but damn, no way in hell.
It's a 110 volt unit only.
I mean, they've got a few decent things on there. I don't know about the. Again, I don't know what the power requirements are for that, and whether or not you can buy a secondary battery. Does it even give the option of freaking buying a battery? Is it secondary? No, it doesn't.
There it is, extra battery.
Oh yeah, Vivor extra battery extension for.
Same
Yes,
price.
it's the same damn price for the extra battery as the damn unit itself.
And I bet you that's the one that's got the 220 on there.
Yeah, so you're looking at, so the unit itself is 12. We'll say 1280, and then your secondary battery is 1200.
Yeah.
But it only gives you the option from the
Ah.
list of it just to get the one extra battery.
It has the TT30 plug on it.
Oh, that funky one.
Yeah, for the RV, the 30 amp RV.
Yeah. Didn't you say if you were going to do anything like that, you wanted the 50 amp plug on there just so you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about blowing anything out?
Well, yeah, I would like to have power both sides of the panel.
But I mean, still 30 watts is a lot.
The 30 amps, yeah. 30
Oh,
amps, is
30
quite a
amps.
bit, yeah.
Expandable battery connect up to 2 extra batteries for a maximum of 11,520 watt hours.
Jeez, that's a long time off 110 volts.
Yeah, you're going to be sitting there charging that shit for a long while. Fast recharge. Portable power station adopts bidirectional fast charging technology, reaching a full charge in just 2.7 hours. So you got 5 selectable input levels from 300 watts to 1500 watts.
Yeah.
I'd kind of split that in the middle, probably go about 8, maybe 7, just so you don't blow up your unit.
Yeah, this is just a step below Delta Pro.
It's essentially just a knockoff of it, though.
Yeah.
Kind of like that Chinese off-branding horse shit.
Yeah, but it's not providing the 220 volt or 240 volts. It's only doing the 120.
Ooh, you can charge your phone to 320 times. Yeah, no, you're right. That really is the knockoff of like the Delta, or even like the EcoFlow.
Yeah. Net weight is 83 pounds, so it's almost all battery.
Yeah, that's probably all the way up to where, if you're looking at the picture, if you go all the way up to where the cooling vents are, I bet you 85% of the housing on the bottom is all freaking battery, which would be what, the equivalent of maybe 400 110 batteries, or your 12-volt batteries. Yeah, that's probably 4 110s. Or the marine grade RV batteries, and the battery unit itself is probably going to be 4 or 6.
mini fridge 60 hours.
Yeah, I saw that on there. I was like, that is insane.
You can run your microwave for 2.6 hours, 1500 watts.
That's like almost the standard wattage for the microwaves, though. Unless you got a smaller unit of microwave, which might drop the wattage down to maybe 1,000.
I've seen them as low as 800, 900 watts.
What gets me is the one of the picture where they're sitting at the camp table.
Yeah,
The two guys just chilling there, laughing like they just smelled a bad fart. A little portable fan, but what gets me is the little tiny
Jackery.
battery pack that they got sitting on the table charging the laptop or charging the tablet.
Yeah,
Oh no, that tablet goes actually to the main unit. What is that? Oh, that little mini unit's charging that little shitty 4-inch fan or 6-inch fan. What's the point of having the big unit there if you're going to use that little 250 water to run that freaking fan? And that does not look like a portable table. That looks like a solid ass camp table. Like no matter how you look at it, basically it looks like both legs fold in and that's the whole ass table. That guy's sitting on a plastic crate. That's not even a cooler, that's just a plastic crate. See, I hate stupid AI generated images. Can piss me off sometimes. So max is 2,000 watts for solar charging.
that's all. Jeez, that's a lot of wattage.
Yeah. Ooh, it says solar panels need to be purchased separately.
Yes, they're all
God
like that.
Damn. So that's probably max. That's going to give you at best maybe a 250 watt solar panel just for one panel. Either that or it's going to be a 100-watt solar panel. Because what it looks like it's plugged into is a 100-watt solar panel. Or maybe a 250. I don't know. I just don't like. I like it, but at the same time, I don't like it. At least it includes the AC charge cable, so you can charge it off the wall.
Yeah,
But other than that, I'm not seeing much for add-ons aside from the secondary battery. So how would you even? The thing is, how would you even go about getting a solar panel for it? Because it doesn't even look like it gives you the option for solar panels.
let's see. Where's that picture at?
I mean, you can get the 2400 watt, 48 volt complete solar power kit, but that's like $3,000. Which looks like it's about 800 watt solar panels. Oh, 12 piece 200 watt monocrystalline solar panels. God damn. That's insane. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta see Amanda Bush.
Already.
See Amanda Bush, and then I might get a third one because why not?
Go for it. I'm just trying to figure out where to plug the solar power in at. There's extra battery. That's a big diesel heater. Oh, geez, they got the Vivor 4800 watt solar kit. It's almost $6,300. going on? What's going on? That is so funny.
Oh, that's why. I was like, you've been on that thing for like an hour and a half. Or an hour. All right, screw it. I decided to go for a third one. I know Jason only had his one tonight. I'm not forcing him to drink
Oh
it.
no! I had three already.
Oh, you had 3 and you didn't tell me?
Well, the
You didn't-
last 2 were small. They were
Oh.
halves.
Okay, so here's really so I'm still on the Vivor site, right? I scrolled down to
Yes.
the bottom. It's all your browsing history, and it's showing me all the random shit that I've looked at.
Yeah, mine too.
Greenhouse, all the stuff that I was looking at earlier today at the beginning of this. The greenhouse you popped up for the 254. The big polycarbonate one, the cat wheels for Mac, which I looked at like months ago.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's got the big tent on there too.
Yeah, dude, even the drum heaters that you and me were looking at like, what, 6 months ago?
Yeah.
The 1200 watt 5-inch one is $40, and then you got the 1200 watt 10-inch one, which is $60.
Yeah, I got everything for like 43.
That's crazy. Apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for me ignoring the chat. I'm not technically
Same here,
ignoring
sorry.
the chat. I'm just doing some other things, so I can't really.
Look at it.
Yeah, I can't really see the chat when I'm off page looking at some other shit, trying to help out everybody else. Trying to see what we can do on here to help anybody who's interested in possibly looking for extra power units or just trying to do
emergency.
minor off-grid survival. Looks like I'm going to have to buy another bottle next week because I got enough for one after this. And I go through a lot of this stuff. Really wish I could get
Another half.
sponsored by them turds.
Yeah, another half.
I'd love to see if I can find a way to get a sponsorship for Jaeger because, man, I go through this crap left and right.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
big.
Cecilia left. Night, Cecilia, if you're still here.
Good night,
I
Cecilia.
happened to miss you about 3 minutes ago. I apologize. Ooh, Molly popped into the chat. Ooh.
No, Deb, the flower fell over and died. I was really bummed.
I think your greenhouse just got too hot for it.
It's a possibility.
But then again, this was your first attempt at growing ginger, technically?
Yeah, I just left it alone.
So we technically don't know really the conditions for what. I mean, it's not like you're going to go to the store or bookstore and buy a whole book on how to grow ginger just to have it die on you. Though now that I'm thinking about that, you have that soil composition book, and I have like 8 random backyard gardening books. Even I bet you there's something. I'll look through that tonight when I'm after this. I'll go through there and I'll see if I can find anything about growing ginger and maybe relay some of that information to you.
I can't reach my book.
Oh yeah, that's nurses. They're dead. Nurses are kind of flower ski. Oh, I don't know. I've seen Southern Prepper. I've seen a lot of these preppers that have 3 to 5 years of basically backstock for prepping. Some of them are even on like 2 or 3 acres where they have just straight farmsteading, like basically mini homesteading or like off-grid homesteading.
A hobby farm.
Cool. Drop said I'll give Molly $10 to smack Jason.
We'll never see that $10 because he'll never send it.
Yeah, he probably won't. He's all that's half a turkey. Yeah, a little tiny 5-pounder. Ooh, his girlfriend's a registered nurse. Still mad at Jason that he made me waste my time getting on that website for freaking saffron. And his daughter was like, "No, I don't want that shit."
I know, it's like, I might do it.
I'm still on here paying attention to everybody. Just again, when I'm off screen, I can't exactly see what's going on in the chat because
Neither can I.
if I had a setup where I had like 2 or 3 monitors and I had like video on one, chat on the other, and I could pop up Windows on a third screen and do it, that would be. But I'm not going to sit there and drop like $3,000 on a freaking computer setup for that shit. I
No.
do not have the monetary value to do that, and frankly, I just don't have the patience to do stuff like that.
You know what's weird? At work, we have those curved long screens,
I hate those.
and I can't look at them. They drive me up the wall.
Yeah, it's like having a big screen with an inverted curve to
Well,
it.
yeah, it's rounded, and I can't focus on them. I mean, over time I probably could, but yeah, it's pretty tough.
I'd be honest, you give me 2 like 18 or 3 18-inch screens, like one here and then 2 off to the side, kind of like 10-degree angle off of each other, so you kind of have like a trapezoidal kind of effect.
You're
I can do that. But the problem is still trying to focus on all 3 screens at once. I've only got 2 eyeballs, and unfortunately I can't divert directional percentage. I wish I could, but I am not a chameleon.
Neither am I.
But in all honesty, if I had 3 monitors, it would be a lot easier for me to figure out whether or not you guys can see what I'm looking at off of another monitor.
You're still concentrating on that one monitor, not 2 or 3.
Well, no, I'd be panning back and forth.
Oh yeah,
But if say like I'm on monitor 3, okay, so we'll say monitor 1 is dead center, monitor 2 is, we'll say, off to the right, and monitor 3 is off to the left. So if I'm dead center on monitor 1, I can look at monitor 2 to see, like the chat or whatnot, and then I can go to monitor 3 off to this side, and if I'm bringing up a web page off of that, I can see whether or not monitor 1 is actually seeing the same thing that I'm seeing on monitor 3.
yeah.
Which, in some aspects, would be a heck of a lot better for a live stream broadcast, because I'd have a wide spectrum of what's going on. Now, yes, it's more stuff to look at, but I'd have a clearer idea of what everybody who's actually physically watching the live stream would be able to see.
Yes. I got 4 people watching now.
4 people. I don't think I've maxed out. I think I got to like 8, and that was it.
Yeah.
It drops. That does not work for me.
There's a lot more 4-letter words. Fish.
Frog. Oh, well, Deb, we know you're geriatric, but we still love you either way. I think still probably the only other person I've met IRL that I did not hate the first time we met. Like most people, it takes me a while to warm up to them. Everybody on here, I shit you not, even Drops, guarantee if I met Drops personally, think we'd get along. I don't think it'd be a problem. I mean, I've met just about everybody else that's in here. Met Deb. The only ones I haven't met was Grace and Cecilia and Michael. But I'd say at least 60% of those that I have known on here, I have met at one point. Nah, I didn't hate you. You have a stubborn streak just like I do.
We all do.
We would probably get along to some extent.
Tolerate.
I don't think we'd be like swinging right out the gate.
Be swinging beers.
long as that's the only thing swinging, because if something else is swinging, I'm turning around and going the other way.
Yeah.
Because God knows my channel's talked about a few things like that. And,
Yeah.
Oh, they look. Dano's still in here. I thought he split. I'd probably
Yeah.
get along with Dano. It's weird. A lot of the older people, like, half a decade older than me, I get along with them really well. I don't know why. It's the younger generation that pisses me off and makes me want to throat punch every one of them.
In other words, Cliff, what you're trying to say is you don't care much for the third or the kickstand, right?
The which ones?
You don't care much for the kickstand.
No. I'm gonna kick you right in the stand. But yeah, I mean, I try to get along with everybody. I mean, as far as I'm aware, I did not disagree, or nobody disagreed with me during the meetup. I think we all got along pretty damn good. My opinion.
Yeah, where is Blake?
Yeah, he did tell me a while back that he's kind of tired of YouTube and he likes to take a break from it every once in a while. But
He doesn't do any videos.
yeah, I gotta pester him about that. I got his number. I'm gonna be like, dude, get your ass on YouTube. Yeah, I swing one direction, and it's the opposite direction of certain things. Deb, we had this discussion before. Remember? I will do it.
He likes to be fed.
Exactly, Drops. Beer buddies, garden chat, maybe politics, but not really. Maybe financial stuff, but that depends on how drunk I am. Don't tempt me, Deb. Again, don't tempt me. You know I will.
He still has to drive through the corner of Texas.
I gotta drive my ass all the way to freaking BFE to freaking buy Deb. She lives way the hell out over there. I'm not driving 16 hours. That's it. That sucked the first time I did it. That is the longest stint that I have driven in one day. Was like 13 hours.
Yeah, I agree.
And I almost beat Jason and Molly to the damn campsite.
Yeah.
Like, I think Jason said he got there and I showed up maybe 10, 15 minutes later, if that.
Yeah, it was like 10 minutes.
We were literally the first two people there.
Blake was.
Oh, Blake beat me? I thought Blake got there after I did.
No, Blake was there before I was.
Damn, that's insane because he had almost a 17-hour drive. Mine was like 14 and a half hours, almost 15 hours.
Yeah, but most of yours was almost all highway, wasn't it?
No, there was actually a stint where I was going through the panhandle of Texas where it was back roads. Because I was trying to avoid all the damn toll roads.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, toll road? I was like, let's just pick this direction. So I'd click on the screen and it would send me that way. Otherwise, I would have probably gotten there way before. I probably would have beaten Blake there.
Yeah, we went from Texarkana all the way up to, was it Fort Smith? All on back road.
Yeah, I'm still jealous of that Blake got to actually stop by Lodge.
Oh, yeah.
Bastard. But I would have gone there. I would love to stop by the Lodge Superstore, but the problem is that is in the entire opposite goddamn direction of where I was going.
Yeah, no kidding. There's Marshall.
I mean, Deb, it promises. Yeah, well, if I didn't have to freaking drive 16 hours, I would.
Yeah, it was from Texarkana to Fort Smith that we were taking all back roads, winding.
I mean, because what, on the way back, you guys stopped off at the at the air gun museum or whatever.
Yeah,
I was driving through, and I shit you not, Jason. I was like, I drove past 2 freaking airplane museums, and I was like, oh man, I want to stop off over here, but I'm going the wrong goddamn direction. I was so pissed. I like going to places like that to see all the cool ass old airplanes just sitting there hanging from a ceiling. Like, bro,
oh, yeah.
how you got a 20,000-pound freaking airplane hanging off the ceiling, off of like 4 ass cables, and the ceiling hasn't collapsed? Like, I think of I went through like, I literally drove past 2 airplane museums and a tank museum.
Oh, I would have stopped at the tank museum.
Dude, I wanted to, but I wanted to get there so damn bad. I'm driving by myself, mind you. At least you had a chat partner. You had Molly to talk with. Only thing I had was the radio.
Yeah, we also did live stream too.
I think I recorded one video going through like Kansas area, and I was like, yeah, here's the border of this, and that was like 30 seconds. Going under this like really cool bridge. But like at the same time, it's like, I hate driving. I really honestly hate driving long distances.
I do too.
If I had somebody, if I had like a driving companion, wouldn't it be as bad? Because you can take shifts. I can sleep 4-hour shift on and off, as long as you got a little bit in between where you have somebody to talk to. I had nobody. Same with Blake. Blake was the only other one aside from Scott?
No,
That didn't have anybody to talk to on the way over?
that would be Dan.
Or Dan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Scott came with his wife. But yeah, there was like 3 of us that like drove all that way with nobody else to talk to. To be dead honest, I really expected Blake to bring his son with him. I really did.
He didn't.
But then he wasn't there, and I was like, I thought you were going to bring your son. He's like, oh, it's something about school or whatnot. I think it was the wife wouldn't let him take him out of school for like a week.
Yeah.
Screw. Dude, in all honesty, there's not a damn thing you're going to learn in school. In that week, whatever you learn ain't going to be relative to what you do afterwards. So, we'll have to see next time. Try to get a more centralized... The problem is there's no centralized location for all of us to meet up at.
No, there really isn't.
Unless it's like the middle of goddamn Kansas.
Oklahoma.
That. But even for you and me, the middle of Oklahoma is like a 14-hour drive.
No, it's not. Let's see.
No, because you guys are way the hell down. I know where you're at. I'm not going to say it on live. But y'all are...
Dallas is about 4 hours away. 5 hours away. Then we go to Chickasaw Nation. Or was it Choctaw? Yeah, Chickasaw.
Choctaw.
Yeah. Choctaw, Chickasaw County would probably be about the same time. So we're talking 9 hours maybe.
Like, between all of us that are in here, it would have to be somewhere in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Kansas would be too far north. Even where I'm at, hitting Kansas is still going to be like a 14-hour drive. If we straight went Oklahoma City, like straight-ass Oklahoma, I can probably do that in 12 hours, because that's essentially just I-40 straight to hell across.
Yeah.
And even for you, that would be, because like you said, That'd be all the way up Choctaw Nation, straight
Yeah.
ass up.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit a freeway till I actually got to the Dallas area.
So Oklahoma would legitimately be. I mean, that's for you, me, and like maybe two other people. Poor Blake's all the way to goddamn hell in Georgia. That'd still be an 18-hour. That'd be like a 22-hour drive from him.
Oh yeah, it'd be long for him.
I would
Actually, it'd probably
almost say maybe Arkansas would be the like more centralized location for all of us.
it'd be longer for you.
But again, that's straight I-40 all the way across.
Now, where is Blake in Georgia?
Believe his ass said he was like, because he's close to like the Florida area, so he'd be down. Because he was always hanging out with Trav and Mav, and they were in Florida.
Okay.
We'll say just for shits and giggles, we'll just go Thomasville randomly.
Okay.
Don't know whether or not that's exactly where he's at, but we'll just say Thomasville in Florida or Thomasville, Georgia.
Yeah, I see that where it's at.
Yeah, so
He's
a
not
couple
far
hours
from the
north
10.
of Tallahassee.
Yeah, he's not far off the 10.
Yeah.
He's actually
But-
closer to the 10 than I am.
Yeah, but like I said, this is a rough estimation because I don't have a specific address, and I'm not gonna. Even if I did, I wouldn't put it out here on the internet
Yeah.
due to privacy matters. But yeah, that would still be. We'd be looking at Arkansas for him would probably be roughly. Well, I don't know because we were all in Iowa. The fuck is that at? Oh, shit, Iowa's not even showing up on it. What? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that poor boy had to drive through like 5 different states.
More
Actually,
than
not really. Well, no, that depends on exactly where he's at in Georgia. If he went up, I'm looking at the highway maps. He'd have gone
Right.
through. He would have gone up to Atlanta, maybe through Tennessee, up to St. Louis, Missouri. Through, he would have probably just followed the border all the way up to Iowa. But yeah, like I said, Blake's. I believe his trip was like 18 and a half hours,
yeah.
and he did that with a boat.
Yeah, he can get to Oklahoma faster.
Yeah, it'd be quicker to get to Oklahoma. So, for you, me, and Blake, Oklahoma would be a good spot. Even freaking for Colin, if his ass decided he'd stop being lazy and drove down there, it'd be like it'd probably be like 12, 14 hours for Colin. Which would be roughly about the same distance between you, me, and him.
Yeah.
If we actually hit like Oklahoma City.
Well, problem is there's no lakes around Oklahoma City, really.
No, you'd have to go down to like Choctaw Nation or like Eufaula.
Yeah.
It's the only spot they got lakes. There ain't jack shit like central Oklahoma. We might get the lake system down in like Durant/Admore area, but
Because there's
I mean, that'd
Eufaula right there. I have it marked.
yeah.
It's a big lake.
But I mean, there's a couple of spots, but here's the thing: it would be the agreement on where we want to meet up
Yeah.
if we decided to do that. Because I mean, how many times have you and me talked about meeting up somewhere, Jason? And we're both like, no matter where we go, it's like a 14-hour drive.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to meet up in like West Texas. There's nothing there.
Yeah, bottom in southern New Mexico. That's the only thing down there. I mean, we can meet in Hobbs, but I mean, if we really wanted to,
There's nothing to do in West Texas.
yeah, Hobbs ain't even in Texas. That's like 20 minutes from the border of New Mexico. Like that's
Yeah.
inside New Mexico. There ain't shit down there. The only thing down in like West Texas or southeastern New Mexico, the only place worth visiting would be Carlsbad Cavern.
Yeah.
That is it, and that is like the ass end of basically anything of value in in my state. And that is still like 30-minute drive from literally the border of Texas or Mexico. And I'm the only goddamn state with stairs.
Yeah, either it's going to be, what lake is that? Lake Texcoma or Eufaula.
Yeah, that's the only place we could go in Texas or in freaking Kansas
No, that's Oklahoma.
or Oklahoma. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
This-
because that's all Chickasaw Nation or Chickasaw Nation, same difference.
There's Choctaw, then there's Chickasaw.
And then there's Seminole or Muskogee, blah, blah, blah. But yeah. I mean, there ain't much down there. Lake-wise. That's the problem with with South America, like southern U.S. is there ain't shit for water down there. Yeah, Eufaula would be the only place we would have to meet up somewhere. And that'd be Canadian River, which weird for...
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're looking. We would be either Eufaula or Texana for anything of our meetup, and that is still a long. We could probably meet up along the Arkansas River, up like near like Sims or Brent, but that really just depends on what the hell's over there. Ooh, there's the Cherokee Nation Sallisaw Creek State Park. Sequoia National Wildlife Refuge. What is over here? Kind of see what that has. Yeah, that'd still be a pain in the ass to get to because you'd have to go all. Yeah, see, no matter which way I go, anywhere I go on the east side, I can basically just take I-40 all the way across.
Yeah, Eufaula would be the best one for you.
Which is essentially what mostly I took when I went to Iowa. Surprisingly. Because I skirted up like the top corner of the Panhandle, went through Oklahoma, more or less midway through Kansas. I think I was off Kansas City by like maybe 20, 30 miles, and then I went back up that way, and I was in Des Moines. So I think I went up through 335, hit 70, went to 35, and then I was up in Des Moines. But yeah, I think Oklahoma for maybe like you, me, and Colin would be a more central location. I don't know about Blake because again, his ass is way in Georgia. That's damn near 4 states away.
Yeah. Like I said, he could just take the 10 and then go the same way that my path. He'd be basically coming through my town. Or you can just, take the 10 to the 35 and just go.
Depends on which way he goes. I mean, you could end up going through Starksville up through Mississippi and then hit Arkansas, which might actually, for him, it might actually end up being the 22. It might actually be the fastest way to get up there, hitting Memphis and just cut across on 40. So it looks like, on average, if that's where he's at in Georgia, he might end up basically taking the 75 up to 20, basically hitting up to Atlanta and going across, or he could take one of the funky side highways, which would be the 82 up to like Montgomery, 65 up to Birmingham, and then just take the 22 all the way across. But again, it really just depends. We'd have to converse with Blake, see what if we picked a route, what his best option would be for that area.
Yeah.
But again, he's still going through Alabama, Missouri, Arkansas, then through Oklahoma.
Or he can go through the Mississippi, Louisiana, into Texas and north. That would be his fastest route.
I almost feel like That would be the longer one. So you're basically telling him, basically would say he'd be going through, the hell's that damn highway? Would be the 20?
Yeah, you would have to either that Atlanta, Birmingham, through Memphis,
Yeah, but see,
through
that would be him getting up to,
Little Rock, Arkansas,
up that
Yeah.
way from,
Fort Smith, and then to Eufaula.
yeah, so he'd be taking the 10 all the way to basically Mobile, Alabama, and then going up like 98 and then trying to cut across to hit 20. Honestly, I think it would be nice if we could get like 30, 40 of us YouTubers all in one area.
I mean, there's a couple of them that actually meet up in southeast Oklahoma like 2 or 3 times a year.
Yeah, but that's what, Idabel or Haworth? Or maybe Wright City around there?
No, everybody usually picks Eufaula.
So that'd be in the middle of goddamn. See, you're saying Eufaula, but that's like the middle of the damn. Why am I not finding this now? And freaking. Yeah, it was in the same area we were looking at Earth. So Eufaula would be the. So I mean, again, that wouldn't be too bad for me. So that'd be still. Let's see if I did Eufaula. Directions, starting points, bastard, my location, no, that one. That is, actually, it would take me less than 10 hours to get there.
That's not bad.
I could do that I could easily do that in a day. This route has tolls, your destination, yeah, no shit. See, that's the problem, I hate toll roads. Like, why should I pay to drive on a damn highway? That shit should be maintained by the city or state.
Yeah.
But 10 hours? That's actually not that bad. How long would it take you to get to Eufaula, Jason, from where you're at? Are you looking at a 10-hour or 12-hour drive?
Let's see. Maybe my directions here.
I wonder what's the. I gotta figure out what the average cycling time is on that, because that shit would take me 3 days on a bicycle.
It's telling me 6.5 hours.
Really, from where you're at to Eufaula, 6.5 hours?
Yeah. Because I'm
Aren't
not
you like
driving
in the
through.
bottom ass half of Texas, though?
Yeah, but it's all high speed highway. I'm not.
Oh,
hitting
yes,
Arkansas.
okay, that makes sense.
I'm not going through Arkansas.
So that might actually be a like relatively decent location to hit up. Because again, for me, that's straight ass highway.
Yeah, I would have to do a couple of junctions, but I'm not hitting any of the interstates.
Yeah, I'd straight be. It would take me less than 10 minutes to actually hit. Well, 20 minutes to actually hit 40 from my house, and then that's just straight highway the entire time. That's like 75 miles an hour. Until I get through probably Amarillo, which, again, that's going to suck having to drive through that, but it is what it is. Then I hit Oklahoma City, and then I'd be there. But, all right, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can figure out something like within the next couple of years to hit like Eufaula and just go camping out over there.
Yeah,
You
we're already
like-
set up for 26 already.
Yeah, well, and unfortunately, right now I don't have the monetary provisions
Yeah.
to make it over there, because I would have to buy a tent, get all that shit set up, and right now again, I was going to go back to this earlier, which we did, but yes, I did pull the trigger on that 2600 watt unit. So, like I said, I'm just waiting for it to come in. That would easily power myself and probably 2 to 3 other people for an entire week sitting there.
Mhm.
Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed I can at least power 3 to 4 people off that one unit.
Providing it's sunny.
Say what?
Providing the sun comes out.
Well, I don't exactly expect to go there between like freaking October and March.
No, usually they have a couple of meetups in April and May.
It would still be sunny enough depending on the location, but if you're going with a fully charged unit, I don't think it would be a problem for at least 3 or 4 days. And depending on where you're at in Eufaula, I'm assuming you'd be able to find a powered
Campsite.
powered campsites.
Yeah.
So in that area. So I mean, there's extreme RV resorts. Oh, you bastard, I didn't want to click on that. Lowe's, piss
Yeah,
off.
that's 369 miles.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a 5-hour drive for you.
6 hours, yeah.
That shit. Oh, and there's a Love's up there. Oh hell yeah, I'm square.
Yeah, there's a couple of QTs.
Oh, there's a casino and a hotel. Shit, I might just stay at the damn hotel and be like, screw you guys, I'm gonna sit in the lap of luxury.
Yeah, but say a 6-hour drive, so several stops.
Only because of Molly.
No, because I have to stop at QT and get a cheddar.
Cheddar dog.
Yeah, the jalapeno cheddar dog. Yeah.
I figured as much. Ooh, Crazy Cove cabins. Oh, that means they got cabins. What?
There's so many campgrounds in that area. It's ridiculous.
Oh, there's a shit. It looks like there's also houses and like freaking straight up rural roads over there in that area. Who the hell's a virtual reality bed and breakfast? Ooh, Charles Vader Park looks like a fun one. Get out there, piss off. Oh, Charles Vader, not Williams. Well, that's kind of neat. Yeah, so maybe perhaps, Jason, in the next couple of year or two, we might actually have to worry about or
Yeah.
look at maybe doing a solid meetup there.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's not bad. 10 hours. I mean, considering I drove nearly 13 hours just to get my ass to Iowa in one day, I think I could do that. So
Can you do
either our options would be either the freaking, what the hell was that? No, piss off. Would be either Eufaula or Texarkana or Texana.
Yeah, just in that area. There's lots of campgrounds, lots of little bed and breakfasts.
I would just hit Eufaula State Park if that was the case, because doesn't look like Texana has anything over there for worth the shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind visiting the Eufaula Dam. That'd be kind of nice. Kirby Cottages. Oh, there's a shit ton of places over here.
Mm-hmm. I just put in the campgrounds, and there's like a plethora of results.
Yeah, we might have to, maybe you and me might have to actually organize a meetup over here.
Yeah.
See what we can get. So honestly, I wouldn't mind meeting you, Gary, all them guys. Freaking Dez.
I don't know if Des will make it. That's pretty far for her.
Yeah, possibly, but I mean, you'd be surprised. See what? I mean, it's just a matter of seeing what we can get during that time frame.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm still going down the list. There's so many darn campgrounds.
I'm not even looking at the campgrounds. I'm just seeing what they like, just the areas in general.
Casino Heights.
Can you imagine?
Little turtle house resort.
Maybe we can convince Deb to bring us a shitload of quail.
Right, I'm getting off my maps.
Yeah, me
I'll
too.
be
I
stuck
just
here.
popped back onto the main screen so I
Yeah,
can.
I'll be there for hours looking at it.
You and me both, because we've done this before. After the
Oh, yeah.
live streams, just sat there for like 2 hours just bullshitting about where to go for camping. Let's see, Deb and drops are going back and forth. Yeah, you know who the hell needs a rest drop when you got a 5-gallon bucket of toilet seat and a roll of toilet paper in the back of your car? Like I'm terrible when I drive. I get to the point where I don't eat or I just eat like snacks. And the only thing I ever have to do is pee.
Yeah, I can't even find a tree anymore. It's illegal.
Fucking trees. It's getting to the point where the word tree, I feel within the next couple of years or decade, is no longer even going to be in the dictionary.
Mhm.
Everything's going to be like stupid ass Gen Z freaking terminology. Which and it's just horse shit. But yeah, you know what? Like I said, this is why I want property, so I can start planting stuff and do whatever I gotta do. But yeah, I suppose if we did one of these meetups, Jason, with the 2 power units that I have, I'd basically have 4,200 watts of power.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of power to just like do whatever for a campsite. And if anybody else brings anything, that's, more added power. But the question is, at this point, who's going to bring a power unit?
Yeah, especially to a campground that has power anyways.
That's if you find a spot that has power. If you don't, now, mind you, I know a lot of these guys that we've talked to require certain have electrical requirements due to, for medical purposes or whatnot, either CPAP or other.
Mm-hmm.
Most likely they're going to require, or they're going to get, like, say, cabins or campsites that have said power units. I'm fine without, to be honest. I can, off of what I have for my units, I can easily go for 2 weeks just off of that. I'm not too concerned with it. But if anybody needs to share power during that time frame of the meetup, I'll share power with you. Won't be a problem. If you need to charge a cell phone, need to charge a camera, need to charge a battery, I'll have everything squared away. Don't know how many people actually travel with generators. But again, even at that time, I don't know whether or not I want to do tent camping, if I want to go glamping with a tow behind, like a teardrop, or if I want to do along the same lines Colin did with a canvas pop-up tent or a canvas tent. Because I think a 6x8 would be good for me, like a 6x8 pop, like a canvas tent. I think I'd be all right with that. Because the canvas is going to be a lot warmer than your standard nylon tent, in my opinion. Thicker material is going to retain heat a little bit more. Jason, you good over there?
Yeah. I was mowing today.
Oh, so you're muting because you're sneezing?
Yeah, I got the mucus thing going.
I was like, why is he muting, unmuting?
Yeah, trying to hack up a grass olive.
Free fertilizer.
Yeah. All the dried leaves and everything else.
So yeah, you know exactly how I feel half the time when I'm over here doing a shit ton of yard work or freaking blowing leaves, mulching leaves. I'm sitting there. Everyone's like, "Oh, you got allergies? Are you getting sick?" No, I've been sitting outside for 8 hours mulching freaking tree leaves
Yeah.
and dust. I've been inhaling that for like 8 hours. So yeah, naturally, I'm gonna be sitting here coughing, sneezing, snorting, horking, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Excuse me.
Like at least I don't. At least I don't. What is it? The freaking nose hair trimmers you stick in there. Me.
Yeah.
At least I'm not doing that. I'm still keeping the snoz filter for filtering. Deb, everybody's biggest need is a bathroom. So we're just kind of throwing this out into limbo. Right now, this is just a limbo thought. Third party, backstage, last seat on the bus, spare tire kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I can't pull something off in April then do something in May.
Yeah, this might be me and Jason considering possibly taking a year or two to organize a meetup for a certain location, which we kind of have. It seems like at this moment we have a basis of a location. We just got to see who all we can get to go with us.
You go over here to Webb's Web.
So, I think it'd be kind of fun. I'm honestly, I missed the meetup. I would have loved to have done another one after our meetup in Iowa. I had fun with that one. Wish we could have had more people join us. But in all honesty, we had about half of what we were originally expecting show up.
Yeah.
We expected Rob to show up, but he had to cancel because he wasn't sure if his damn passport was going to come in. And the minute he canceled his freaking plane ticket, literally the day after his passport came in, he was mad.
Oh, yeah,
he was so mad. Could have had Grace there, but certain things went sideways on that. Deb was almost there. Like, Deb was literally almost there, and then her van took an absolute diarrheal shit at a gas station.
Okay, 2026.
I'm thinking more like 2027, just to make sure everybody has enough time to get prepared for it.
Yeah, well, anyways, they have the Mid-America YouTube meetup. Okay. And
is that off of Gary's or Eddie's site?
No, this is off of Webb's Web. It'll be in McAlester, Oklahoma.
It'd be middle. That'd be like central Oklahoma almost.
Okay, then there's the Ozark YouTube meetup.
Don't think I can make that one, to be honest.
That's in
because that'd be what Southern Ozarks is Carolina.
The Ozark YouTube meetup is going to be in Missouri.
Fuck my brain.
It's going to be in south. It's going to be in southern Missouri. Let me go to my maps.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Missouri on my maps too, and I'm like, my brain just not processing.
Oh, well,
it's
that's
definitely not near my ass, so it's got to be one of these random ass little tiny states on this side.
Almost right in the middle of the state. Just northeast of Springfield.
So it's got to be Iowa.
No, it's in Missouri. Right there along the.
Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ, my brain. I'm staring right at the word and I still can't fucking find it. When you're drunk as shit.
Interstate 44.
Yeah, so right near St. Louis. Or are we looking? Ozark, gotcha, right down the bottom.
Yeah.
Right near, like an hour and a half south of Springfield?
No, about 2 hours northeast.
No, I'm looking at Ozark right now. It's just south of Springfield.
No, but the meetup is right northeast of Springfield. This is where the meetup is going to be.
Like Lebanon?
Little resort I can't pronounce. Buckhorn. Gas Ozark.
Not seeing that on here, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, Gary, I got you. I see here.
Right by Lebanon.
Yeah. No, I found it.
Yeah.
Gas Ozark. Yeah.
At the Hills Resort.
Yeah. Oasis Travel Plaza is right up the road from it. Hazel Green.
It's at a resort. It's too expensive.
Oh, are you talking about Gasconade Hills Resort?
Yeah.
God damn, that's a tiny ass little location.
Yeah.
Oh my God, nope. I'm nope. Sorry, I'm gonna tell you right now. I will not go anywhere where there's a Tesla designation charger. I will tear that bitch out of the ground. I will straight demolish it. I will ruin my truck just to bust that thing. Anyone know where their damn Tesla charger? You can go suck a fat horse. They do got cabins though, but it's like each cabin has technically an entryway deck porch thing and a charcoal grill, but no, screw that.
They got
We'll pass on that.
the Helene meetup in Georgia.
That's too damn far for me. That's a long ass drive.
Where's Fort Richardson?
Yeah, that'd be a long drive for me. I'm looking at probably 24 hours. Take me about 3 days to get there.
There's also one in Fort Richardson,
Yeah,
which is just right up, just northwest of Fort Worth.
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that one. 'Cause even that one's gonna take me way too goddamn long. Oh, actually, that one's 9.5 hours, surprisingly. Basically, half the time I get to Amarillo, I'd be skirting the Oklahoma-Texas border for about 250 miles, and then I'd be straight toward there. I'll pass on that one.
Yeah, there's nothing on here for 2027.
So if we opted for, we'll say 2027 around the either Texarkana or Eufaula location, I think we might be able to get something going. Because like you said, that's like a 6.5 hour drive for you, about 10 hours for me, roughly. We'll see. Yeah, you know what? I think we might have. You know what, Jason? We might want to pull the trigger on that one and see if we can't get something set up for that.
Yeah, we can try.
Don't know if we could set up a website for that. We might be able to convince like either Eddie or Gary to maybe pop something on the website.
Yeah. I mean, we just need to talk to Webb's Web.
Might be able to get something. I think we might be able to do that for 2027.
There's the Oklahoma Homestead meetup, but that's more of a gathering. It's actually a bunch of homesteaders getting together.
Yeah, I'm not quite considered a homestead. I consider myself a mini homesteader. And the only reason why is because, again, property size, and I'm not sitting over here with farm animals.
Again, that one's in McAllister, Oklahoma.
Oh, there we go. That actually wouldn't be that far from where we'd originally be going anyway. I would say maybe 45 minutes to an hour south.
Yeah, a little bit closer for me. I'll be going right past it.
I think that might be like a 30-minute cutoff on where I'm going. It's like a fairly small town, but
Bigger than the town I'm in now.
really it just depends on where you're going in McAllister. Ooh,
And
they
that
got
one
a
just passed.
PGA
That was actually in September. But yeah, they have that one every year. That's one that Gary goes to. Not Gary. Jerry. But Homestead.
Yeah, don't know about going to that one, but God, why is everything in that whole ass area all based around religion? Like, why?
That's the reason why they call it the Bible Belt.
Ooh, there's freaking Church McAllister. There's what the hell was it over here? I saw Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We've got I know there was another. Oh, they got a Tractor Supply, Walmart, and Bath and Body Works.
And they all have churches in.
Oh, they got a Lowe's Home Improvement. Hey, there we go, Jason. We got
Yeah.
a Lowe's over in that area. I think we're squared away. You don't need. Oh, there's a Wendy's. I won't eat there for some reason. I don't know. But you got a Tractor Supply, Walmart, or Lowe's, and a Bath and Body Works. If you can't find anything at those three locations,
Yeah.
but all right, we'd be squared away if we went to the McAllister area. Shit. That's all right off the highway too.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost all right there.
Everything's just sitting there. Ooh, there's a casino. I'll be going to the casino at least once just to see what I could do. Ooh, there's an Italian market. Ooh, that'd be a fun place to go eat. What is this? Pete's Place Restaurant. Oh, that looks like a mom and pop store.
Yeah, that's like 3 times our population.
That's crazy. That actually wouldn't be too bad. I mean, we're, like I said, be an hour south of basically where we're at, where you fall north of where Jason's at, so he'd drive right through that no matter what, either way. And then there's Indianola. Ain't nothing in Indianola. It's like a little shit hick town. Yeah. I think we got to work on that, Jason, for 2027.
Yeah, we can.
I think that would be a damn good meetup. Would we do a week and a half, or 2 weeks?
I can't take off no longer than 9 days.
All right, so
7
7-day stint it is. Day drive up, day drive back.
Yeah. 6 days would be fine. 6,
Yeah.
7. Make
I
sure
would
to set
say
up.
8 days.
See, I just got to get set up with the campsite right on the beach.
So if we decided to do Eufaula area, we got, what do we have? Try to stay away from the Baptist church. Lakeside Haven. We got Pine. Oh, that's a church. Damn, what's with all these damn churches everywhere? There's a Best Western. Damn, where the hell would we even go over here? Oh, there it would be either Vader Park, RV Park, Bellstar Marina, Cozy Cove Cabins.
Just stay away from anything that says resort.
Oh, Cozy Cove Cabins seems like a fairly decent one. Got Little Turtle RV and Storage. Well, that's a storage place. Terra Star RV Park. Even that one's like 10 minutes away from the water. RV and Storage, golf, RV and there's a shit ton of RV and storage over here.
Oh yeah, it's a big time. That's on the.
A massive
Tour.
lake. It's a huge ass lake.
Remember, this is also on the Bassmaster Tour.
Oh, that's right.
And several other fishing events.
Tulip and Oak Cabins. We would just have to figure out. We might just have to sit here for like a day or two, figuring out what the heck is going on. See where we can figure out would be a good spot to go. God damn it! I'm gonna freaking use the head again. It's bullshit.
Go.
I've got the bladder of a 12-year-old girl.
No.
But then
pregnant
again, I've
one.
also had lemonade, and I'm on my third freaking spiced beverage. I will be right back.
Go ahead. Go
Nathan
for
will
it.
keep you all entertained for
Okay,
the 4 people that are still in here.
Yep, I am still looking at the map. I opened the map back up. There's Longtown. Type in here campgrounds here. Ooh, and there's a lot of them. And I mean a lot. I mean a lot. And I do mean a lot. Lake Eufaula is huge. I mean, there's several towns in the area. I mean, there's literally like 7 towns on the lake. Let's see. Nope, we don't want to stay at the resort. Yeah, this is something that we're going to have to, really search. Oh, there's an airport.
Ouch. I didn't do it. Once again, folks, I do apologize 100% that I have not been paying attention to chat.
Neither have I.
Bro, Drops, I've also had a liter of water, a liter of lemonade, and I'm on my third freaking spiced beverage. Oh, hey, look, there's Blake. Long
There,
time no see,
really
brother.
quick.
Blake, I have a question for you. While you're here, I'm not asking specific location of where you are presently, but from where you are located, Google Maps me Eufaula Lake
In Oklahoma.
in Oklahoma. I want to see how long it will take you to get there. Me and Jason might be considering doing a Eufaula Oklahoma meetup. So, if you would be so kind as to let us know approximately how long it would take you to get there, that would be awesome.
That's how you
It was
spell it.
funny because we were talking shit about you earlier. Well, we were really talking shit about you, Blake. We were just like, where's he at? We haven't seen him in like 3 weeks. But yeah, Eufaula, Oklahoma, Blake. See how long it would take you to get there from your house. This time, do not bring the boat. Leave the damn boat at home. But convince your wife to bring the damn child. I would like to meet your son. I've only met him like on a handful of live streams here and there on Spicy's channel when we're doing like hot challenges. Bring him this time. What is the hourly marker? Well, how long would it take you to get there? 14 hours. Damn it. That would still be 4 hours, 4.5 hours shorter than going to the Iowa. Might actually be cheaper for his ass to fly over there and one of us can go pick him up at the airport.
How close is it?
But this is the problem with picking him up at the airport.
It's still a drive. It's still a long drive to the major airport.
For Blake, it's probably like 30, 40 minutes to. You drove 6 hours today? What did you drive 6 hours? Were you going to Florida meeting Trav and Maverick?
Yeah, Oklahoma City's going to be about 3 hours away.
That's no difference than that's almost no different to me than when I had to go rescue Deb or acquire our provisions from Deb at the damn gas station.
Oh, you'll be driving right past it.
South Carolina. Blake, the hell are you doing in South Carolina? 2 weeks ago, you were in freaking Hillbilly Town getting... Goddamn, he's way the shit over there. What are you doing in South Carolina? God, the amount of YouTubers I know in South Carolina is insanity.
I don't think I know any.
Millennial Gardener I know is in South Carolina.
I don't know any of them personally.
Oh no, I don't know anybody in South Carolina either. There's just a lot of YouTube channels that I've watched that like mention like where they're at. A few of them are in South Carolina. I believe what is it? Luke is also in South Carolina. Outdoor Gear Review, I think, is in South Carolina. South Carolina, or I think he's in South Carolina as well. Oops, get off of there, you fucking turd! I keep clicking the map and randomly adding markers. God, get off his way. Yeah, he's in South Carolina. Which is funny too, because he's done like across the like, you do those random week long or week and a half long drives from one end to the next.
Yeah.
That turd, I was so mad. Went through Albuquerque, did a video on it, and I was like, bro, next time you're in Albuquerque, send me a message. I was like, next time you drive through New Mexico, if it takes me 2 hours to meet up, I will meet up with you. I was like, bro, I will buy you lunch, like you and your brother and your son, because he'll do those random, across the nation.
Well, he drove 6 hours to donate his time to help somebody move.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Who cares about a lawn being mowed? I'm assuming that's for an HVAC pickup. We're not talking about Russia here. We ain't going anywhere. We're still in the state. We're still in the country. But yeah, damn, 4.5 hours on this live stream. Jesus, I'm just going. I don't even care.
Yep, you're gonna have to use a different live stream next time.
Shit, I might get to the point where I might hit the 5-hour mark and just cut this down and then hope I can make it to the 17th of next month.
Yeah.
I honestly wasn't expecting to go this long on this live, but my co-host decided to tell me like 3 hours into the live that he ain't got to go to work tomorrow. So I was like, oh, the hell with this? We staying.
Now I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow.
My ass has to go to work tomorrow, and I got to deal with all the retarded freaking football people. I have both the Bills and the 49ers game at 11 a.m. I'm not looking forward to that. Next week can even be worse. I got Monday is going to be... I have the 49ers game in the morning, I think on Monday. And then next Sunday I have Bills, 49ers game, a holiday Christmas walk BS, which basically they turn the concert venue of the building into a like little curbside marketplace. There's like 40 vendors in there selling Christmas crap in November. So it's the Christmas market walk is what it's called. And unfortunately, despite my absolute disdain for the holiday, I kind of do like to go back there and see what they got just to, kind of walk around, but I never get a chance to because it's nonstop from like 11 a.m. to like 5 p.m.
Ooh, bummer.
So hopefully that'll be a good day for us. I'm hoping sales-wise. Other than that, it's going to be what it's going to be.
Yep.
So Blake, since you are in here again, would you be interested? Now, me and Jason are probably going to try to set this up at some point over the next year and a half. We're thinking 2027, a meetup in Eufaula, roughly. Would you be interested in going? I know, unfortunately, it's a long ass drive for you. Me and Jason Jason's like 7 hours max. I'm like 9.5. I think you might be the longest journey from where you're at to where we're going.
It'll be sometime around May before it gets too
But
hot.
again, do not take the boat. Do not take the boat.
Yeah, he doesn't want to walk up the ramp again.
Dude, no, fuck that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, that ramp pissed me off. I had to walk up that bitch 5 times. Oh, you would go? Oh, hell yeah. Would you be able to convince the other half to bring your son?
He's over 18. He can choose for himself.
Depends on whether or not he's still in school. And if he still lives at home. Not knocking if you do or not. But, Blake, would you be willing to bring your son? Because I wouldn't mind meeting him doing like maybe a hot, like you, me, Jason, and your son doing a hot pepper challenge. Because I know half the people there ain't gonna do it. I'm not sitting there saying like Carolina Reaper or like Reaper X. Maybe like a habanero. But I ain't doing no damn freaking jalapeno, or what the hell was it? Jesus Christ.
Carolina Reaper.
Thank you, Jason.
You're welcome.
I'm not doing no Carolina Reaper challenge, but I mean, a hot challenge I think would be kind of fun just to have, a couple of us do it, film it, and be like, this is what we're doing in the middle of nowhere at a lake.
And we're suffering.
We're dying. And then tag Phil in it. I think that'd be fun. By the way, I'm actually half tempted to do a 4th one.
Oh, I'm done.
I have the materials for it. I might have just enough in here for that, but I don't know. Got about 34 minutes left in this live. We'll see what happens. But Blake, do you think you'd be able to bring your son if we did? Ooh, working with a girlfriend. Okay, so that could be an interesting bonus. I don't know about bringing the girlfriend with, but just to meet with everybody. I mean, I think I've met your son on what, like maybe 2 or 3 live streams? Like back when you and me were constantly on Phil's like Monday Night Lives. I think it'd be fun. Maybe by then I'll actually have a decent sized tent.
Yeah, when's the last time he actually made a video?
Yeah, Blake, when was the last time you actually
4
filmed
years
something?
ago.
Shit, I would say, 4 or 5. I think the last video I remember from Blake was literally he was
Island
outside.
camping.
I don't think we filmed jack shit when we were at the meetup in Iowa.
No, he didn't.
So the last video I physically remember from Blake was, I believe it was a live stream, and that was when him and his son were sitting out by a campfire on the property, and I believe they both ate a Carolina Reaper. And his son damn near killed himself. Yeah, he was not too fond. He was not too happy with that. So it sounds like right now we have 3
2
positives for 2027. Might actually be able to convince Grace and maybe Michael to come too. Because we'd be roughly in that area. Grace is, I believe, I want to say Louisiana. God, I always forget where she's at. I want to say Louisiana, but no, that doesn't sound right.
She's north. Indiana.
Indiana.
I believe Indiana.
That actually wouldn't be that far from her too. That's almost highway straight the hell down. Yeah, Indiana. Yeah, you're right, Jason. Indiana. Yeah, that would be highway all the way down. She'd end up going through St. Louis. Yeah, that's what is it? The hell
Maybe
is that
Dan.
called?
Maybe Obstacle.
44. Ooh, from Denver. Ooh, shit. Actually, no, that wouldn't take him that long either.
Yeah,
He'd have to take a lot of dog legs from up where he's at, but I more or less know where he's at. Where the fuck is goddamn? Fucking Denver, you know. God damn it, where are you? Motherfucking turd bag. Why can I not find this damn city? Lived in Denver for like 13 years and I cannot find it. God damn, I know it's over here somewhere. Where are you? Fuck. Alright, this is pissing me off. God damn it. No, I did not say freaking retarded ass stupid fat fingers.
Oh no, not the fat fingers.
There we go. Get off of there. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad for me either. That'd be basically 70 to... Let's see, what is it? Go down through Kit Carson. Stop. Oh, that wouldn't take his ass long at all. No, that's basically 70 across down to 135, and that's just a straight ass shot all the way down. Screw taking bullshit side roads. Yeah, no, he could probably get there in 10 hours, 12 hours max from where he's at. Oh yeah, that'd be, yeah, that's like I said, that's 70 all the way across, basically to Kansas, and then, or even Salina, and then that's 35 all the way, or 135 all the way down. Because unfortunately, where he's at, there's no straight shot.
No.
I mean, he could go down through, if he really wanted to, 25 down to Pueblo across to Lamar. Go through Dodge City up to Wichita and then straight down, but honestly, I think from where he's at, he'd have to hit 70. Yeah, straight across through 70, which would be 36 in that area, depending.
Then 35.
Yeah,
Over.
35. You have to 35 to 70 and then just basically follow 70 all the way down.
So yeah, he'd be almost the same time as you. Almost.
Yeah, about 10 hours. What's with the 784? Did I miss something? Yeah, Grayson says Indiana.
That's my count right now.
So Grace says she would be in. Michael would should be depend on his work schedule. I think it'd be Grace. I think it would be able to take like a week off, give or take. Maybe I'd say even like 8 days would be more than enough just to meet up with everybody. Because I mean, there's a lot of everybody on here I would still like to meet, regardless.
Yeah.
But I definitely think I think, Jason, we ought to honestly shoot for 2027 on this. I think we can actually do it.
Yeah, far enough ahead.
That'd be one hell of a YouTube meetup. Like,
Yes, it would.
literally one hell of a YouTube meetup. I think we could at least get 30 or 40 of us on there at once.
I don't know, the biggest ones are going to be Rocky Mountain Airgun Challenge, EBR. That's when you have about 100 YouTubers there.
But see, the thing is, I mean, you might make it to one of those, but I'm not. I mean, me personally, I'm not really going to be doing something like that because
Yeah.
if I was doing something, I'd be laughing stock. Because I'm almost sitting over here with a freaking Benjamin pump rifle. I'd be laughed at.
Oh no, it's just fun just to go to and watch.
Well, see, that's why I want to go to SHOT Show. But the only problem
Oh,
is, the
yeah.
only way to get to SHOT Show is you have to know somebody that's in SHOT Show
And you're there as press.
that vouches for you, or you have to be press.
In that field.
Yeah.
If I get invited,
But yeah, I would love to manage to make it to SHOT Show. That would
Oh,
be,
yeah,
I
me
think I
too.
would have a blast in that place.
oh yeah.
But the problem is, I'm not in the field to where they'd be like, oh yeah, your application is accepted. You can have this booth at this location.
No, you don't get a booth. You're just a press.
Oh damn, that's crazy, Grace.
Wow.
6 months in advance. Well, again, we're considering the possibility of 20. God damn, I got the herpes. Of 2027.
Sometime in May.
Yeah, man. I think May. Yeah, I think May ought to work.
Because it's not too hot and not too cold.
But yeah, see what Michael's thoughts are on this, or at least bring it up with him. See what he would think. Maybe, I mean, like I said, there'd be a lot of you guys I would like to meet personally, just to hang out with for a week. Most of you I've known on here for years, half a
Yes.
decade at least. And I think it would be, really fun to just meet up with more people.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
I mean, Jason's done a couple of meetups. He did the Halloween one last year. Don't know if they're. Did you do
No.
it this year as well for the trunk or
Nope.
treat?
Campground was under construction.
That's right. So you did trunk or treat last year. Met up with a couple of people.
Mhm.
So I think doing something like that for the rest of us, like normal YouTubers. I would say define normal, but we're YouTubers. I don't exactly want to categorize YouTubers as normal. If we were normal, we wouldn't be doing YouTube. Yeah, well, like I said, drops. We're talking like 2027. I think me and Jason can work something out. Get with
Yeah.
a couple of other people, see what we can do, and see where we can go for there. We might actually have a fairly good chance of getting this meetup set up for like another, year and a half, 2 years.
Like a big old giant potluck.
Oh my god! I don't know what I'd see if I did a potluck. I'd literally have to go to one of the random grocery stores that might be in the area because I'm not going to drag food with me for
Oh, I
almost
know.
1,000 miles.
There's a Walmart there.
God, I hope so. Cooking is going to be the fun experience because either somebody's going to have to bring a big ass griddle, or a couple of us are going to have some of those flat griddles like you had for the meetup. Yours,
Yeah.
that Blake decided to spill all his fucking coffee on. I'm not gonna let you live that one down, Blake. I'm gonna give you shit on that one for a couple more years.
Or he tried to grab a hot cast iron skillet with a wet rag.
Yeah, you don't do that shit.
That would have been bad. Very bad.
That's like grabbing a fire log with a leather glove coated in gasoline. Like, you just don't do it. You don't. Or methane fart on a fire. Just ain't worth it. But yeah, I think we'll be good on that one. 2027. Me and Jason will chat about this and see what we can get going. I think that should work.
There's a Family Dollar. There's Casey's Pizza.
Dude, I swear to God, dude, Casey's Pizza is like Colin swears by Casey's Pizza, and I shit you not, on the way over there, I ate it like 4 different Casey's, and I'm like, this is just subpar pizza, like at best.
Okay, I don't see a Walmart at Eufaula.
I'm pretty sure they've got one. Dude, Walmarts are everywhere.
No, I'm actually looking at it. I don't see one.
Even if they got a damn Dollar General, I'll be fine with that.
Well, there's a Dollar General.
There you go. Dollar General has most of the shit you need. They're not going to have like the prime cuts of like meat or steak or whatnot, but you can find a good amount of food at Dollar General.
That's the challenge, right?
Exactly.
A gourmet meal out of Dollar General.
If I could drive 45 minutes out of town, or at least out of the campsite, to find a Walmart to buy shit, I'll figure something out. I mean, again, I've got an app that'll tell me where grocery stores are. So if that don't work over there, I'm shit out of luck, and I'm probably going to be getting stuff at a 7-Eleven. Yeah, see, I'm with you on that one, Grace. At best, it was like subpar pizza. They had a decent selection of snacks, but the pizza was what I was expecting from a gas station pizza.
Hunt's Brothers was better.
Where?
Hunt's Brothers.
Hunt's Brothers?
Yeah.
Don't have that in my area, and I don't think I've seen one when I was driving through the...
In our area. It's gas station pizza.
Yeah, see, I'm not expecting much from gas station pizza. It's like going to the gas station and getting the taquitos or whatever the hell they got rotisserie eating on the little fucking roller things. Oh, I can definitely compete. If I want to cook, I'll cook.
Okay, there is one in Eufaula. Not
Walmart?
Eufaula. Actually, it's in McAllister.
It's like a, 30-minute drive?
Yeah, and let's see, search this area.
Honestly, 30 minutes to drive to a Walmart, to me, that seems like a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Yeah.
But then again, that 30 minutes, that's like 30, 40 miles, depending on how fast you're driving.
Actually, there's actually one closer to Eufaula on the north side of the lake. And that is in the Choctaw Nation, city, Choctaw.
Could that be on the other side of the lake, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'd all be good. I think, day 1 or day 2, we could all just go over there and grab some stuff at the local food storage location and bring back what we need, and should have more than enough for 4 or 5 days worth of food.
Yeah. Choctaw, well, it depends on what side of the lake you're going to be at.
Or if we're on the Eufaula side, then yeah, it's going to be at least a 30-minute drive or 30 to 40-minute drive to the Choctaw side.
Yeah. Actually, no, it'd be like 15 minutes.
Yeah, see, yeah, that wouldn't even be a problem.
Yeah, but if you're on the north side of the lake and you're camping on the north side of the lake, it's going to be even closer.
Well, yeah, if you're camping on the north side of the lake. But that's if you're camping on the Choctaw side of the lake. If you're camping on like the Eufaula side,
Yeah, which is on the south
roughly
side.
in that area, I mean, that's still
Or
not
middle.
that bad.
Eufaula's right in the middle. On the south side, you have McAllister.
Yeah, I think we'd be fine either way, Jason. Honestly,
Mhm.
something like 15 minutes, because that's when we were in Iowa. That Walmart was like almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, see, that wasn't even that bad, and some of us went there like 3 times during that weekend.
Yeah. Just for ice.
Yeah, which wasn't that bad. And the thing is, I didn't even take a cooler with me. I have an option now. This time, if I do this meetup, I have the option of taking myself a portable cooler.
Yeah.
If I'm allowed to use it. If not, I swear to God, I will just straight up buy a Dometic and take that bastard with me. If that's what has to happen, that's what's going to have to happen. And I understand it's glamping at this point, not the standard 2-inch foam container with the shit red handle lid, and you got to buy a bucket of ice or a bag of ice or two to keep your shit cold for like 2 days. BC Treasure Trails, good evening. How are you tonight?
How you doing?
Thank you for joining us. If you are new to the channel, welcome. If you are not new to the channel, welcome back. And a pleasure to have you here.
There is a grocery store in Eufaula called Mickles Market,
Okay.
and it's a grocery store. I'm actually looking at the photos.
So a solid ass grocery store. That's actually pretty good then. Assuming at BC channel here, assuming BC is British Columbia.
I can barely understand you. What's going on?
It's because you're deaf, maybe, or maybe.
Nope. Internet was fuzzing.
Ah, gotcha. Is that an old Cavalier hatchback? What the heck?
British Columbia. Awesome. I like that place.
Either that or it's bottom of Canada. Just kidding. I'm just messing with y'all.
Yeah, I'm almost tired. We're going to be on for another 12 minutes.
Yes, you're about correct. I'm not wearing no damn wig. Hell no. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no wearing no damn wig. Seems like we have a rough estimation of a plan here, so I
See
think
what
that'll
we can
work
do.
for majority of us.
Yeah, maybe we can drag Big Matt up there too.
It wouldn't be that much. I think it'd be like an 8-hour drive for his ass.
Yeah, because all he has to do is go straight up to 35.
Yeah, because he's like 40 minutes north of you.
Oh, he's like 3 hours.
Shit, that'd be like a 5-hour drive, like maybe 4.5, 5 hours for him. Oh, damn, minus 14. Wait,
No,
Rocky
thank
Mountain's
you.
in the lower Yukon.
No, thank you.
Oh, so he's right there at the freaking, almost damn near at the border between Colorado.
Alaska.
Yeah. He's right up there.
Alaska and BC, yeah.
You will never be the chef. Jason will be the chef. I'm going to convince Deb to bring like 100 quail. We'll be snacking on quail the entire week.
A few
Okay,
hours.
close to Alaska. Nice. Man, I really want to eat more of them damn quail. Just got to convince Deb to get some. The problem is with the quail for Deb is you never know what the hell she's going to bring. She got lucky the last time because she had a good batch of quail.
Yeah.
I think actually even for that location, that'd be closer to Deb than driving her ass to Iowa.
Unknown.
Have
Or
to
the
figure
other
out on
side.
the next one.
Oh, let me look at the map. Okay, let's see.
But again, still think it would be a fun meetup. Got them Bob Whites.
Oh no, it'd be a way longer drive.
Really? Then going to Iowa?
Yes.
Well, she's got to get a new van first. Maybe if she got a vehicle that ran slightly decent, she might make it. Can always ask. Can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, like I said, Remember, you got to drive through Kansas.
Grace, I kid you not, it basically tasted like a midget turkey. I mean, a midget chicken.
But better.
I think only better because of the way you technically prepared them. But it still tasted like a midget chicken. So, like, take your, what is it? God,
Cornish
What is it,
game
little-
hen.
what are them little tiny ass birds you can get at the store for Thanksgiving?
The Cornish game hens.
Yes, Cornish game hen. So it's like half,
Baby chicken, yes.
I'd say like a third the size of a Cornish game hen, but damn, those things were good. And somewhere, Jason, I still have like 2 or 3 of those containers of your damn rub. I just don't know where the hell they're at.
Oh, they're probably in your camping gear.
I put them somewhere. I just don't
Or your
remember
parents
where.
found it and used it.
Huh?
Or somebody in the household used it all.
No, ain't nobody in my house used them. Then nobody in my house even knew I had them.
Mm.
I'm almost positive they're in one of the containers that I have down in this corner. I just don't know which one. Hell, they
If-
might be under my desk as far as I
Hey,
know.
if you didn't break the seal, they're still good.
Technically, none of the seals actually stayed intact.
Oh, bummer.
I don't know what it was with the sealer, but even when I got them at the meetup, none of them seals were actually intact.
Oh, man.
So I don't know if you just didn't have it on there long enough or if it wasn't hot enough, but it could have been the pressure. The
Yeah.
elevation might have popped them, but yeah,
Okay.
none of mine, when I opened them, none of mine were 100% sealed.
Oh, bummer.
But if you got the lid on there tight enough, it should be fine. If I find them again, I'll find out whether or not
Yeah.
like
Have it
solidified into
solidified.
one chunk.
Yeah. I know I need to make more.
But yeah, I got to work on getting my damn Italian seasoning and my hot spice seasoning done.
Yeah, I've done a spicy of my rub. Oh man, it all depends on what peppers I get a hold of. I haven't tried it with the tapines yet.
The problem is you got to get the damn tapines to actually grow more than one pepper.
Hey, I got one that's really starting to bush out right now. The one I trimmed, it's pushing hard right now.
Even after the whatever ate your pepper.
Yeah, it didn't eat the leaves; it just ate the pepper. That's it.
Yeah, that's weird.
And the branch is way too brittle for a rodent to get up there and get it.
Not really.
Yeah, as spindly as that one was, yes.
I mean, it would have been more of a challenge trying to climb up the side of the pot, but I mean, you've got a lot of things. I mean, it's not like rodents don't know how to jump.
Yeah, then it would have broke the plant.
Maybe. Unless that plant was cold, most plants usually still have a little bit of flexibility, especially if it was a mouse. It's not like a mouse weighs a lot.
I mean, it was way out there on the very, very tip, up at the
Yeah,
top of
no.
the plant.
The only thing I can possibly think of was maybe like a grasshopper, but they would have eaten the leaves first.
Yeah. Didn't touch the leaves.
Yeah, which
Oh,
is
I started trimming that plant back too, a little at a time. Every week I'm going there and I'm trimming it back.
Deb. Find a way to get a reliable van. We're looking at about a little over a year
It's a big drive.
to get squared away and situated on this one. We'll see what we can do. Again, like I said, me and Jason we'll probably have a couple of chats here and there to get this squared away, see what we can do for everybody, and see if we can't get like a really good meetup squared away, like set up and done for this. I think it'd be fun.
Yes, it would.
Hopefully, maybe by then I'll have a decent sized tent that if in an emergency, if somebody is not prepared, they can bunk with me. we'll see.
Yeah, like you said, you got time.
I got plenty of time. It's a lot. I have a lot more time to figure this one out than I do for the one in April, which like would literally give me like 4.5, 5 months.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't have the monetary backup to do it.
Not anymore.
No, I'm not. To be honest, Jason, I'm still fairly set if I had to.
Okay.
The only problem is it's the tent situation.
Yeah.
So my option is either getting a massive tent like what you have, or getting a canvas tent, which I kind of want. But my minimum tent requirements for that would be like a 6x10.
Yeah.
And that is a good size ass tent. And on top of that, trying to keep that sucker warm in a slightly cooler situation.
With only one person in it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you get a big enough living space, if there's an emergency, somebody else can, hit up with you or bunk with you. Kind of like a unsolicited roommate in a bad situation. It's better than sleep. I mean, especially if somebody has to fly out there.
Yeah.
Just because they live too far away to drive.
Like
At
England?
least then they have the option of having somewhere to sleep other than just straight on the grass in the middle of nowhere under nothing. I'm not 100% against the idea of sharing a living space with somebody.
But you're not going to let somebody suffer.
Yeah, I can't just be like, oh, well, I picked you up at the airport, and the only thing you came with is a backpack full of clothes. Like, I got to give you somewhere to sleep. Not everybody's going to be willing to do something like that. But again, if you're in like a 6x8 canvas tent, or even like an 8x10, come on, man, share your domicile with somebody.
Yeah.
It might not be the best of living scenarios, but I mean, again, it's better than somebody sitting out there freezing to death in the middle of a campsite because they have no shelter.
Yeah. And not good enough equipment.
Yeah. And again, if absolutely necessary, I'll take 2 or 3 people's worth of camping gear with me. It's not that I don't have it. I can easily set up for 3 people, no problem.
Oh, guess what? It's time.
Yeah, getting there. I've got like 2 minutes left. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight. Myself and my awesome co-host, Jason. Hopefully the last little hour and a half or so has piqued everybody's interest. If you are interested in this, do me a favor when this video posts. Throw your comments down in the comment section. Leave your opinion. And we will get something worked out in the future. Just get everyone squared away.
We got time.
Plenty of time. We will do updates here and there if we can, when appropriate. But aside from that, do me a favor on the way out. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. If you haven't already, do all that wonderful stuff for me to let YouTube know. Also, hit that thumbs up button just to let YouTube know you enjoy my content. Aside from that, again, thank you all for joining me. Grace, Drops, Blake, Colin, Deb, Cecilia. Who else was in here?
The new guy. BC Treasure Trails.
BC Treasure Trails, appreciated as well.
Drops.
Grace, as always. Blake. Man, I think I got everybody at this point. Oh, and Dano, Agent 1212. Thank you all for joining me tonight. This is going to be Fox It Outdoors and my co-host,
Jason of Peasantry Outdoors. And don't forget to slap a rat.
Catch you guys on the next one. Should be on Wednesday or Thursday. This is going to be all of us signing off for the night. You all have a great weekend. Don't do anything I would do. And if you decide to, don't let them know I sent you. But anyways, catch y'all